welcome to Gondor Has No Druids, the extended edition. Today's snack is blueberries. Let's get pro about this. Today's cat, as usual, is Thief Kitty. Alright, I'm Druidspire. Where's Professor Corey? He's on his way to Texas for TexMoot. If you are in the Houston, Texas area. I don't know if you can still get tickets for it. But tomorrow is TexMoot, where he's going to hang out with some of the Signum U crowd, Signum University crowd. And our very own Tolkien Maven, a.k.a. Lotro Maven, a.k.a. Maven, a.k.a. Trish Lambert, is giving the keynote address. It's going to be awesome. In the meantime, I have news of my own related to Signum University. This was announced on, I guess on Twitter. You kind of had a hint of it at the beginning if you saw my intro, the countdown timer, because I messed up something in XSplit last night apparently when I was setting this stuff up. What's going to happen is I will be teaching a class on the Signum U Twitch channel Saturdays at 4 o'clock Eastern. I'm not exactly ready to start doing this. I have lesson plans to write. It's called Lotro 101, and what it will be is there are lots of folks who have done stream series or websites, like our own Fibro Jedi has done a beginner's guide to Lotro, whatnot. But those sorts of guides are geared toward gamers. People have already played a video game. You may have played WoW for like 10 years or whatever, or you play games, like you would self-identify as a gamer. Well, Signum University has a whole bunch of people who are not gamers. They're academics, right? So they have expressed that they wanted to join Professor Corey's Exploring Lord of the Rings class, which is a class that he teaches on Tuesday nights on the Signum U channel, where he's actually in-game in the lore hall on one of the servers. We always announce in the Signum U Discord which server he's on any given week. And people are welcome to show up to the lecture. The lecture is actually held in Discord and online, so you can watch and you can actually hear him either in Discord, in his webinar, or on Twitch. Or he also streams to Facebook and Twitter, but I'm not that awesome. My bandwidth couldn't handle that, ironically. And there have been people who attend those lectures, generally in Discord or in the webinar, who want to play Lotro, but they're not gamers. They don't play video games on the side. They are generally academics working on their papers and doing research and not playing video games like the rest of us. So, they have been very intimidated by the notion of trying to play Lotro. So I talked to Corey about it a couple times. I got his permission, his formal permission on Tuesday, that I'm going to work up a lesson plan and teach these academics and anybody else who isn't a gamer per se and would like to learn how to play Lotro. For those of us, like, if you're already here, you're probably somebody who's already played Lotro, you've already played other MMOs, you know how to... This is probably going to be very boring to you, because we're going to go over things like, how do you install the game? What does this user interface do? I mean, what's this chat window that's partially covered? What does this mean? What is the vitals? How do you rearrange your UI? You know, very, very basic stuff geared toward people who don't play video games, to get them comfortable with installing the game, making their very first character, discussing, you know, what you want it to look like, where your character's coming from, the classes. They don't know anything about classes. They don't know what the Holy Trinity is. They have no idea what it means to be a tank, heals, or DPS, or what their role is in playing the game, or any of this stuff. So, we're going to do that. I'm not sure how long or how many weeks it's going to take. It depends on how much I talk, how many questions we get. So, generally exploring Lord of the Rings, Corey starts off with answering questions from, previous classes. And then sometimes he might actually get to his prepared text. I mean, that's the joke that, so he spends so much time on these questions that he doesn't actually get to the new stuff. We're going to do that the other way around. I'm going to focus on my lecture first, and then after that, we'll take questions. I'm projecting it's going to be like an hour or a 2-hour session. Each session, and again, I don't know how many weeks it's going to take to get it done. So, yes, as Ponton says in Twitch chat, you gotta start somewhere. And this is true. I mean, my first MMO was World of Warcraft, and I started playing it because I needed to write a song parody that was driving me insane, and none of my friends who played WoW felt like writing it. None of my friends at the time played WoW. And I needed the song to sound authentic like a WoW player had written it. Song parodies are a thing. Yes, I know Dr. Demento. And I'm not kidding. I actually know the guy. I get to call him Barry. There's your name drop for the day. Anyway, let's not knock the microphone off the table. That would be awesome. However, we are on Crick Hollow today. Normally, when I guest host Corey's show, I typically spend some time playing my Mythgard character on Landreval or on Honor. I actually felt like I've been neglecting my main over here on Crick Hollow, so we're going to play my main on Crick Hollow. Please do an ad on all servers. Many people don't know the Twitch side of the game. Amavorn, that is actually a really good idea. Narmalith, hey, welcome. I appreciate all of you from coming over from, well, I made you come over from Corey, or Cherry's show. And I'm actually looking forward to the whole thing at PAX, which means, by the way, a couple of things. Professor Corey will be back next week. He will then be out for the following 2 weeks. So for the 21st and 28th, Corey will be going to SoCal Moot, I believe, on the 21st. And then on the 28th, he's going to be on vacation with his family. So that means Corey will not be at the PAX East thing that Cordovan was talking about. Which, by the way, is going to be freaking awesome, because I know where it's going to be, and I can't tell you. iTech has played PlanetSide. My sister used to work on PlanetSide. She used to be a community manager at SOE. So she got to be, and she's Vanu all the way. Then again, she likes purple and green, and her hair is generally all kinds of weird colors. Like, you see all the weird colors in Twitch chat for people's names. My sister probably had a hair color like that at one point in time. So what this means for scheduling is, while Corey will not be at the PAX East meetup on the 28th, he has been talking about setting up a Signum-friendly meetup, because his family, they'll be back in town for the weekend, so they're going to go to PAX on Sunday, and I suggested to him the notion of like a meetup at the Westin lobby, which anybody can go to. You don't need a PAX badge for that, and just hang out for a little bit. He's definitely going to be there. His family may or may not. I suggested the notion that maybe his son Matthias might want to come meet his fans. His son Matthias is, of course, the Poke Professor who streams Pokemon over on the Signamu channel. So that's fun. Thief Kitty would like to let you know he's all very displeased that I'm not paying attention to him. Yes? You want to come meet your adoring fans, you stupid cat? Alright. So the Sunday after PAX, or the Sunday of PAX, which is the 1st of March, I do believe. Yeah, 1st of March. Corey will be setting up some sort of informal, come meet Corey. It'll probably be on site at PAX, but it won't be in a badged area. Like, the Westin lobby is a public area. Sinister Waterworks and Moria sucks. Yes! I agree with you. So what else is going on? I'm trying to think. Oh, here's something Cordovan didn't mention. I've been cheerfully kind of poking him you probably saw me in Court of the Rings poking him in chat about certain things that I felt needed to be talked about, asking questions that I know the community have had. Speaking of asking questions to people at Standing Stone Games, I will be acting in a press capacity at PAX again. And I will be doing yet another interview with Severlin where he'll tell us stuff that won't happen. No, I really should say that. He will tell us about stuff that may or may not happen, and things will change based on the needs of game development. However, if there are any burning questions you would love to ask the executive producer of Lord of the Rings Online, or if you play DDO as well, because I interview him for both games, let me know before the 21st, because that is my deadline to submit questions. This is a little bit different. Normally I would throw questions at them on site, but they have requested that I submit them in advance this time. I don't know why they don't like me answering questions that they don't want to answer. That's part of the hard thing of being press, is you kind of learn what questions they won't answer. But I do try to get in community questions that haven't been answered. Like, or things that had been mentioned in a previous interview that haven't been followed up on yet. Like, hey, Rohan Housing, we heard about that 2 years ago. What's the status of that, etc., etc. So I'm going to do my best. Once the producer's letter comes out, I'm going to use that as the basis, because the obvious follow-up questions, yeah, we're going to get an answer. We're going to try to get an answer. But we'll see what we do. Because one of the things is, some folks are really good about answering questions. They're a people person. They like to be out in front of folks, and they like to. And some folks are more reserved. They don't like surprises. So, a new class would be interesting. I haven't heard anything about anything related. I think Cordovan learned his lesson. That one time he said that they were considering the vague possibility of a new class, and everybody just like, oh my god, right? And he realized that mentioning something even in that vague fashion and non-committal fashion was like chucking a stick of dynamite into a lake and seeing how many fish came out. No, I never did that as a kid. It wasn't a joke, actually, Ponton. It was actually a serious thought, but with our community, we take things and run with them. And so that's why you got to be careful when you say stuff like that. So, for example, you could say, hey, we're thinking about doing something for PvMP, and all of a sudden they forget the word thinking in that sentence, and they just say, we're doing something for PvMP, and off you go. It's off at warp speed. Speaking of warp speed, by the way, if you have CBS All Access in America, or you have Amazon Prime anywhere else, oh my god, Picard, no spoilers, but I'm enjoying it. However, we're going to do some Lord of the Rings Online. I am on the Crick Hollow server. Ponton, you know what to do if you feel so inclined. I am currently in the Morgul Vale, having completed the Morgul Besiege content, up here doing quests. And Mech Malong, I think you were one of the folks who was discussing champion DPS in Endgame earlier. I am, as you can see, playing a champion. Well, I am, of course, beating up on things that are green. How dare you interrupt me? Yep, the daily, the Streamly Ponton Stream Bomb, which is always welcome, because, you know, Ponton doesn't stream bomb with the intent of being a jerk about it. So, that's why it's always, I don't mind. Yeah, Wayward, exactly right. Elon Musk tweeting about how marshmallows were yummy, and that the next morning everyone was saying he's going to start up a marshmallow company. Now, marshmallows are yummy. Unless you eat too many of them. Oh, hi, Wargs! Shing shing! A raging blade for the win! Also a little bit out of practice playing my champion, so I want to get my rotation back. Oh, hello, Thief Kitty. Thief Kitty's trying to stream bomb. See the tip of his tail in front of the camera. Thiefy, would you come here? Come here. Come here. Get your butt over here. Come on, kitty. Come on. Meow. Come on. Come on. You are an attention hog. Alright, let's see if I can play Lotrit with a cat on my shoulder. Hey, corpse! Is it a... Oh, it's a lootable corpse. I want the loot. Give me the loot. You know me, I like to loot the corpses. Kitty tails a shark fin. Dun 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 dun. Hi. I don't know if you can hear him, but he is purring. He's purring so loud that I can hear him over my noise-canceling headphones. So of course, I can also feel the purr on my shoulder, so it's like getting a massage from your cat. Yeah, I burned some corpses. Hi, kitty. Would you sit down? What you guys also can't see is he is a drooly cat, so I just have to wash off my hoodie after the show. So where we are in the story is we have completed the Morgul besieged content. So we have learned about the last alliance, the Great Alliance. Oh, there's another lootable corpse. Oh, hi. And I do have my champion skills set up so that I could reasonably fight one-handed. They need dwarven cats? That would be cool. You know, what's really funny is the other game just recently got mounts with the recent update. And their mounts aren't as cool as ours. They don't have war steeds. They don't have mounted combat. Theirs are a little bit different than ours. In that you can ride them in all kinds of places that you wouldn't expect to ride a mount in our game, like indoors and whatnot, on your guild airship and whatnot. Alright, I'm getting myself lost, because I haven't played this character in so long. Literally logging in every day and picking up my, my Hobbit presents. However, one thing that their mounts do have by nature that we don't have, and I wish we did, is the whole rearing up motion is like an emote that we have to buy per character. Their mounts just do it when you hit the space bar. I'm like, I don't want that. Any idea when RK Virtue traits to focus on? I have no idea. I have no insight into the development process. That's definitely a question, Amerborn, that you'll want to reserve for asking Cordovan during Lord of the Rings. Alright. Yes, I know I have a bleed on me. I had a bleed on me. Alright. Let's see. Are we going to fall through the landscape? Because that would be kind of cool. You know what we're doing, right? We are doing this because hella fine screenshot right there. Look at that. Excuse me, I'm trying not to die here. Like, my god. Yeah, we should do like the postcard. Hey, look, it's Ponton! I was wondering, why am I hearing the sounds of combat? Hang on, let me turn my UI on so I can wave at Ponton. Ponton, stand next to me and we'll do the screenshot. We'll do a screenshot. Come on. Ponton is the skirmisher of Middle Earth. I'm going to turn off floaty names and turn off the UI as well. And to turn my character around because, you know, I did that. Stop it. One thing that's bad about playing DDO is that they don't use the same, gosh darn it. They use a different kind of motion thing. So there we go. Me and Ponton hanging out side of Minas Morgul. Let's see if I can get a better shot of that. While my phone rings with a spam risk call, which I'm not going to answer. Minas Ithil. Yeah, did I say Minas Morgul? I did. Well, it is Minas Morgul now. It was Minas Ithil in the past. So we got our screenshot. Thank you, Ponton, for stream bombing. Ponton, of course, is a level 130 burglar and the leader of the second Breakfast Kinship, which recently, in December, went and did... They done run Shirefest. I'm sorry, Winterfest. Hello. A howler. Ow! Gonna yell at your kids like in Harry Potter? That kind of howler? And of course, Ponton just rolls in there and unstealths and does a very good impression of the Hobbit burglar from the Lotro starting cinematic. You remember that from back in the day? I almost was done! It's almost done. Oh no, things are damaged. You had to get screenshots. I was like, did I take screenshots? No, I'm gonna actually go take a look at those screenshots. Because I don't think I took screenshots. Ponton, we might have to restage this. Give me just a second. Documents. Lord of the Rings Online. Let the bleed run out when we're at it. Yep, I did get one of us, two of us, and then one of Minas Morgul on its own. Sweet. Alright, it did work. Something I'm paranoid about is getting enough screenshots. Alright, let's get this corrupt rune out of the way. Ooh, I see a chest. I see a chest in there. So I'm actually really looking forward to the Lotro 101 class. And I was debating what I would call the class. It's like, should I call it Lotro 101? And then Cleavebeard was in chat one night earlier this week, talking about, well, that seems to imply that there's already some level of competence in the subject. But when I was talking to Corey about it the other night, I see what you're doing there. Hey, rude. I'm gonna die if I don't pay attention. There we go. Alright, let's click on all the clicky things. I forgot to turn my... And yes, you too can get the rare Mordor chest that has nothing but crafting mats in it. Ponton's having a snack, as hobbits do. I need 5 more spider corpses and a few more mounds of hides. Oh, rude. Need it for a deed. I know there's a deed for it, but still, we were used to the rare Mordor chests having actual decent stuff in them, or reasonably decent stuff. Let me use up my wit virtue. Alrighty. Let's see. Who is behind me? You are in front of me. If you value your lives, be somewhere else. Not down there. Oh, orcs respawning. Alright, so I don't need to kill any more wargs, I just need to go find the thingamajiggers. Spider corpses and the mounds of hides. Okay, I still need to go to the river and do that other thing. Cleavebeard! Speaking of Cleavebeard, and he shows up. What the heck? Seriously, that just happened. So Clearbeard, you'll be disappointed to know that Professor Corey felt it was appropriate to name my show Lotro 101. Because he felt that was more of a, like, how Gondor has no druids is a nice in-joke for, you know, it refers back to the Gondor has no king meme. Gondor has no pants meme. But, let's see. There's no? But basically a 101 thing is a nice meme for a university, so he felt that was the better choice of a name rather than like Lojo for beginners or something. So that's what it's gonna be called. Though I do need to fix my scene in XSplit, which I can't do while I'm streaming. I see a corpse to loot. I see a corpse to loot. Hi. Here, Druid, please remember how to play your champion. Locher is a game where I don't mind playing melee. I've decided that I really do mind playing melee over on the other side in DDO. At least the melee I was playing was either built badly or the fact that they really need to update them, which they're going to soon. Yay! Nice, hasn't beta yet. Shelob is, the Shelob raid is coming soon. Cord did mention that. So that's pretty exciting for the raiders. I think it's on Palantir now. And he was talking about how it should be coming to Bullroar soon TM. For those of you who subscribe to Sapiens, there is a soon TM emote. Because I'm a jerk and made him one. Fontaine, what are you doing? Fontaine, don't go AFK. Kick it with your frying pan. So yeah, the raid has not gone to Bullroar yet, so keep an ear out for the announcements for that. I do believe it's on Palantir, which for those who don't know, Palantir is the alpha server that is invite only. I have never been invited to Palantir. Actually, I've never applied to Palantir because in all the time that was a possibility, I have been game press, and it's inappropriate for me to be on Palantir. So, yay! It's called Ethics in Game Journalism. Alright. Alrighty. Some more down here. Because I remember when I got my character where I had left her by the river, she was up there because I ran through this entire, like, up this entire hill. And bypassed, like, all of the things I need to click on. I think I was aiming for this down here for some reason. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not in the right place for that. Spider corpse does whatever a spider thorpe. Okay. We're not gonna sing that song either. So the fun thing is, you know, and I tease, you know, I make wisecracks about, you know, Sev not answer questions or things changing. Originally, the Shelob raid was teased like a couple of years ago. And then we found out Shelob wasn't coming so soon. Like, originally, Shelob was going to be something to do with, like, a follow-up to the Mordor expansion. But then Standing Stone changed direction and said, you know what? We've just had a lot of Mordor. People are tired of Mordor. Let's get people out of Mordor for a while. And that's why we wound up getting the Ravanian content with Erebor, and then the Iron Hills, and then the Grey Mountains, and the Vales, and now we're finally going back to Mordor. So this, I guess, was originally supposed to be stuff that they were going to do as, like, Mordor 2.0, like, a couple of years ago. And they wanted Shelob to be hinted at, not actually in play so quickly after the main Mordor content. And in retrospect, I kind of like it because we got Erebor, which has been really awesome content. And we got the Iron Hills. I honestly, if you would have asked me even 5 years ago, were we ever going to see Erebor or Dale or the Iron Hills or the Grey Mountains, I would have said, you're full of bleep, and thought you were 5 shades of crazy. So it's really cool that we're actually getting that content. Let's see, I need another mound of hides. I need one last mound of hides. Not to be confused with formaldehyde. Let's see. It's supposed to be behind me, which is that away. Let's see. Oh, I see a spark. Oh, that's a corpse. One of the few times you'll hear me disappointed that, oh, it's just a corpse. Kitty, what are you doing? Stop causing trouble, cat. I missed a mound of hides somewhere. Now all of a sudden my trackball's trying to do weird things. Oh, hello. The first place you wanted to see would not see Lake Town for another 8 years. I hear ya. Alright. Trackball is being a bit weird. Yes, I play with the trackball. And the reason I do that is because... There we go. There we go. We're back in business. We're fixed, fam. Is back in the... I see it glowy up there on the hill. That might be it. Might not be it. It was when I was in college I broke my wrist. And ever since then, the use of a regular mouse had caused a lot of strain. Whoops. And so I use a trackball. Formality keep those corpses fresh. Yeah. You just read The Hobbit? Ooh, nice. I read The Hobbit when I was in single digits because when I was in, wait, do they? Okay, it says it's behind me, so down this way someplace. Maybe there's one like right outside the entrance where everything is. Let's go kill this guy. Because when I was in 7th grade, and that was a very long time ago, we were tasked with reading The Hobbit. So I'd like to say that I started reading Tolkien when I was in single digits. I don't think I was still in single digits in 7th grade. I was like 12 or something. Anyway, that long ago. And the things I really fell in love with, I fell in love with maps. Because the editions of The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings that my my school had were the really gorgeous hardcover ones. I don't want to fall down the hill. And they had like fold-up maps, in the covers, like glued inside the covers of those. And they also had a specific paperback edition of The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings and the Silmarillion, which had cover illustrations by an artist who sadly passed away a couple years ago, named Daryl K. Sweet. Corpse. And he was very his art style was very realistic. And so, for example, his cover of The Hobbit featured Gwaihir, the Wind Lord, on it. It was the scene from when Gandalf was talking to the Lord of the Eagles, whom we later found out his name was Gwaihir. Whoops. Wasted Ching Ching. Sorry, my bad. There we go. And I was always fascinated with how detailed his feathers were. And, I mean, it looked like a freaking eagle. Not a bald eagle, but a golden eagle. And that's also where I decided Gandalf was my favorite character, because I love the picture of Gandalf on that cover as well. So, fast forward a number of years later, and I had the chance when I was in college. Somebody had sold the same copies, the same edition of the paperbacks that my school had. They sold those paperbacks in the half-price bookstore near the university, and I'm like, I'm getting me one of those. Elf Hunter or High Elf? Ooh, Tupac Shakur. Nice name, by the way. Elf or High Elf? Personally, there's one reason why you might... Nah, that's not what I'm looking for. One reason why you might consider... where is it? A regular elf is... A regular elf has bow damage bonus. 5% bow damage. Beyond that, the high elf, I don't think has bow damage. Does it? Let me go look, because I'm not on a... Let's see, Lotro Wiki. Lotro-wiki.com for all your needs here. High elf right here. Yes, I know I'm in combat. Yeah, the high elves don't get a bow bonus, so if you're going to play a hunter, a regular elf would probably be a good idea. Thank you, Ponton. As always, my hobbit in shining armor. Maybe still on the hill. See, Ponting could just stealth past these mobs. I can't. Why is the last one way down there? Seriously, why is the quest thing pointing me this direction? Honestly, my hunter here on Crick Hollow is level 126, and she is currently a regular elf. I think when they come out with the race changes, whenever the heck that's going to be. Huh. Now I am the puzzled. That I might... I'm definitely going to switch this character to a high elf champion. Because when I first created this character, there are two things I kind of wanted. I wanted to be a captain because I like the captain bird symbol. Duh. I mean, named Phoenix. He stopped at level 58. Sweet. Might need to buy the more expansion. There you go. Hey, Killum. How you doing, my friend? You used to spend hours playing this and we're never bored. At level 58, you've got like almost 100 more levels to play in. So, yes, come back to us, Tupac. You don't need to rap for us, but... Speaking of rappers, by the way, and Lotro people, Professor Corey Olson, the Tolkien professor, is a big fan of Eminem. Actually, he's delving into rap as a genre. He is a big fan of Eminem, and he gives the proviso that he doesn't like necessarily a lot of the content, like the topics of discussion. But he really, really likes the structure of the rap. How it's not just random words thrown together, of course. It never was. My gut tells me that I missed something way the heck up here someplace. And I hate this because it means I have to fight through all these guys again. You imagine you were Legolas? Fair? Actually, I played a tabletop game last year based on the Cubicle 7, the One Ring set. It was GM'd by a German philology student at Signum University, Mr. Richard Rowland, who recently got his master's from Signum U at Mythmoot last year. And I was there for that. That was cool. I got to watch him and Trish Lambert get their degrees. I might have accidentally caused an impromptu reading of Beware the Jabberwocky because they were doing a mic check before they started the procession. And I suggested to the person doing the mic check that she should start, twist brilliant. Oh, there it is. Oh, heck, there's a lot of them. Damn, where the hell is this? There's like a whole freaking stack of them, and I never saw them. Rude. And so when I suggested that, she started reading that, actually she started reciting it, and then everybody out in the hallway, ready for the procession, started quoting it too. So as they're starting to process into the room, all of a sudden, everybody was quoting, and like everybody, it was so cool. Oh no, your PC is low-key freezing? Oh, that sucks. I will very gently tease you and say don't play on a potato. Yeah, Tupac is very different from Eminem. But one thing Corey did at Mythmoot last year was he gave a learned discussion. Like, his keynote speech was a speech about, was the speech about Eminem's sentence structure in a couple of his songs. And he made an analysis to compare it to Anglo-Saxon poetry. And it was dead on. Like, this is, like, the words of the songs that he reviewed were not just, you know, throwing random rhymes together. There was a purpose and a meaning to them, and that there was a deliberate attempt to make the structure be what it was. Like, he wasn't just telling a story, he was telling a story in a very specific way. And I'm like, holy crap. And then later, Mythmoot has a costume ball, a costume fancy dress ball, and he cosplayed as Eminem. A 40-something balding university university president, cosplaying as Eminem. It was an easy costume. You know, wear a pair of jeans and wear a hoodie and you're fine. Thankfully, he did not sing. Or try to sing. And you know what I saw? I saw the Ithel Skarn over here next to the Rotting Darkwater. And so we're going to kill the Rotting Darkwater. If he aggroes. But we are going to hit the Skarn. So, funny story. Balviel, a beautiful lady who streams on Sunday nights on the official Lojo channel. Technically, I am on official time. I'm just on my own channel because your numbers help me. And that is allowed by Mr. Cordovan. In fact, well, hello. Meet friends. That's how they do it on the Wednesday DDO show is the guy who follows Cordovan raids everybody into his channel. Mr. Samus Garobo. Who's really awesome, by the way. Rude. Ah! I hit the button! I hit the button! Holy cow! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna totally die! Ponton, save me! Thank you, Ponton! Appreciate you. Oh my god. That was so bad. Can you go to the Black Gate of Mordor? You want to see it? Oh. I could, but I'm in the middle of something. Let me finish this quest. See, the thing is, if I go to the Black Gate of Mordor on this character, it's going to be thrown down because this character's played through the content where... Because here's the thing. The Black Gate of Mordor in the game is like Schrodinger's cat. It's either there or it isn't, depending on where you are in the gameplay. So if you've played through the content, I mean, you can go to content from before the Black Gate was thrown down and you can still see it intact. And if you get too close to it, you will die because there's a debuff on it. That's your chicken. Hi, kitty. What are you doing? Speaking of black things, Black Cat of Mordor. Whoops, I have friends. Excuse me. Let me kill these guys. Ah, schnog. Would you sit down? Wouldn't be so bad if he just wasn't fussing all the time. Kitty. So, I can go to the Black Gate because I'm over leveled for it. The Black Gate is level 105 content. I'm at level 130. So we're playing content that is one expansion past, one expansion and 3 game updates past Mordor. Because it went Mordor, and then we had that was an expansion, which opened up the Black Gate and let you go roam through Mordor. And then there was the Northern Mirkwood content update, and then there was the Iron Hills content update 22, update 23 was Iron Hills, update 24 was the Grey Mountains and the Vales of Anduin. No, the Vales of Anduin was update 24. Rewind it. Anyway, and then we are in the Minas Morgul expansion. So we have thrown down the Black Gate. The ring has long since been destroyed. I had the privilege of being the very first streamer on the official playing through the Mordor content in the end of the ring, and it was so good because I had interviewed Maid of Lions, who I'm hoping to get to talk to again, coming up here after PAX. And when I was asked, and so when I interviewed them before Mordor came out, it was the interviewed him like in the end of January that year, and Mordor came out on August something or other. So we knew that Mordor was coming, that it was going to be a thing, and everybody was curious as how they were going to play. Oh, I see a chest. So to continue our course plan. Oh wow, instantly consumed by flames. That's kind of cool. So we were wondering how would they play out the end of the ring, because of course your characters can't be there. That was a very singular moment in the lore, and so of course they use session play. And my thing is, you know, wouldn't it be cool if session play was from Gollum's perspective? And so the devs here, here's one thing you guys, I don't know if you guys readily appreciate, is they are really good with poker faces when it comes to not telling anything. Because when you're in a game company, you have to keep to your NDAs. And the NDAs for a game employee are far stricter than the NDAs that a player would have, for example, being in the closed beta, or I'm sorry, closed alpha Minas of Palantir, right? Oh, whatever. Come on, give me my weapons back. Horn of Gondor. Ha, in your face. There we go. So they're really good at keeping secrets. Like when we talk about, oh, they're leaking something, they're not really leaking something, seriously. So when they're kidding about, oh my god, I just told a story, that's all planned. There's no such thing as, so when they're giving you the broad wink of, oh, we just let something slip, yeah, that doesn't actually happen, quite frankly. Put War Leader down. So you could talk to Maid of Lions, and he would tell you, they won't lie necessarily, but they definitely won't answer your questions. So I made the comments like, it'd be really cool to see that from Gollum's point of view, and they of course didn't say a word. But when we got to that content, and I was actually streaming on the official at the time, and I was very unprofessionally going, I called it, because I was so excited. And I sent a PM to Maid of Lions on the forums saying, oh, look at that. And apparently he had actually been lurking and watching the show. And he said, yeah, I was kind of miffed that you had figured it out way back in January. That was what was going on. And, but of course he couldn't say anything. If you don't want to sell a lung and pay for an expansion pack, what should you get for a level 58 hunter? Well, you said that you needed to get Moria, right? Here's the thing is, you can buy every expansion other than Minas Morgul in the Lotro store, and Minas Morgul is supposed to become available for Lotro points. Coming up next month, actually. they announced that when they initially announced the expansion way back in the day, they said that the expansion and the Stout Axe dwarves would become available in the store in March. So sometime in March, like 600 Lojo points. Well, you can grind Lojo points. Actually, Big Ed Mustafa, who's normally on at 10 o'clock in the evenings, he streams completely free to play, and he plays current, like he can play through this content. He spends his time actually grinding out the Lojo points through his various alts to be able to go buy whatever he wants on the store. Ha! I got him before you showed up, Marauder. Big Ed is awesome. One of the nicest guys you will meet in the Lojo community. It does take a lot of time. I mean, that's really the methodology of this, it's called a freemium gameplay style is you either spend time or money. Pick one. But unlike some other games, they make it, well, there is a considerable time investment. Well, he's on my list of things to kill. Is other games that have a similar currency don't let you earn it as relatively easily as you can in Lotro. So, and they also generally don't allow for you to buy all the content through their in-game store either, so. Yep, you'd spend hours. I mean, the way a lot of people do it is they'll just grind up the lobby deeds and then delete that character and start a new character and grind them up again. That's a perfectly viable way to play the game. And I know it's a pain in the butt. But that's the thing, it's either, a lot of times you're paying for convenience. And it can be super boring to do the Slayer deeds in Erdluin for the 5 millionth time. But it's basically the decision you gotta make. And nobody can, yeah, you do keep the Lojo points when you delete the character. And especially if you're on a free-to-play account and you don't have as many character slots as like I do. I mean, you can always buy character slots above your limit, as that involves you spending money on the game. So they're not going to stop you from creating as many characters as you want to buy the slots for. It is a good... There are certain things that are good investments, so... And especially whenever they put Bjornings on sale. Sometimes they make Bjornings cheaper than just to buying a character slot. So it's like, well, I might already have the Bjorning race, but hey, I'll buy it again because I get a character slot for cheaper than a regular one. Yeah. And also, one other thing you can do, it doesn't help quite so much right now because it's just past the holiday season, but they generally put quest packs on sale sometime during the holidays. If not on Black Friday for like 75% off, something ridiculous. Yeah, basically Armorborn is right. 3 hours a day for a week could end up with like a lot of Lojo points, but you're gonna be super burned out from doing that. Uh-oh, my ring has broken. Hi. 2 for 1 day. I'm gonna actually kill the Defiler first. Not the Black Arrow. Defiler. Here we go. Always kill the healer first. Whoops. Hi. There we go. Let's do a shing on these guys. Yeah, having it be a free-to-play does help in case, you know... I mean, even Blizzard does that for WoW. There is a WoW trial account, where you can play any particular character class up to level 20. for free. And it's nice in that you don't have to spend like a gazillion dollars to see if you like the game. Alright. Where is that guy? Somewhere. Is he down here someplace? Gonna peek through the trees. Okay, that's pathy stuff, so that's... Oh, hello there. To quote my favorite Jedi Master, Mr. Obi-Wan Kenobi. By the way, new Clone Wars! I'm so excited! New Clone Wars are coming out soon. By the way, Ponton, thank you for hanging out and saving my bacon. Always appreciate your company on the show. Some good chat going on today. All the nice things that you can do to get you some Lotro points. Other things is once you buy VIP for at least 1 month, which is 15 bucks. Whoops. Rude! Nice. Is there certain things that will unlock permanently on your account? Unfortunately, quest packs are not one of them. If you buy the quest pack in the Lotro store, you get to keep them. But if you get access to things just because you're a VIP, they will go away when your VIP status lapses. But money is money. You know, it's depends on your financial situation, of which we make zero judgments of what your, you know, because none of our business what your finances are like. I mean, there's always suggestions on a thing that you could do to possibly help, but again, sometimes that's not possible. It is what it is. WoW is actually more expensive than Lotro. I mean, the main difference is when you're a subscriber to WoW, you just get all of the quest content as part of your subscription. But you still have to buy expansions. And that's the thing is, even lifetime accounts like I have require... I still have to buy expansions the same as everybody else. But one of the cool things with us is that you can buy quest content piecemeal, right? But not everybody has $100 to just drop. And if, for example, someone is expressing that 15 bucks a month is a stretch on their budget, it is what it is. Again, we're not casting any aspersions on anybody. And if you do, I will kick your ass in chat right now. Is there another camp down here? Or is it further up the mountain? Ooh, snag branches. Hey, I haven't been able to hit up snag branches in a while because I haven't played this character. This is currently my only character in the Minas Morgul content. So this is out of that area, so we're gonna go back in. Maybe, well, I mean, what a lot of people do is they'll buy one quest pack at a time. It's like, okay, I'm gonna buy this one because this is where I'm going next. And they just play through that content, grind up the Lotro points for any deeds in that area, the Slayer deeds and whatnot. And sometimes, definitely you'd want to keep an eye on various Lotro streamers, because occasionally when the quest packs go on sale on the... Oh, hi! on the cash shop, which often happens around the holidays. Once in a great while, that'll happen during the middle of the year. Is what a lot of us streamers will, with means, occasionally will do, is we will buy several codes for the various expansions or quest packs. Or the quad pack is actually a really good investment when it's on sale, because the quad pack will get you 4 of the 5 game expansions all at once. 4 of the 6 game expansions. It'll get you Moria, Siege of Mirkwood, Rise of Isengard, and Rohan. But it doesn't get you Helm's Deep or Mordor. These guys respawn really fast. Yeah, get Eriador and then get the quad pack. So, I mean, there's ways to finesse the system. And yeah, listening to streams or listening to music or, yeah, listening to somebody streaming music. Holy crap, you are a swift respawn, Jesus. Yeah, we do giveaways a lot. Most of the giveaways that I used to have access to, well, I still technically do, I just don't use it. I have given the title of Title Fairy over to Eldalith because she's much better at the giveaways than I am. Is mainly the stuff that we have to give away are things like titles. Occasionally we have Lotro Points giveaways. I do know that Bloodborne, Yiki, and especially Andang do Lotro Point giveaways periodically, so definitely follow them. They all stream generally late in the evening. I think Yiki's on later tonight. And what they do is they buy Lotro Point codes off of the cash shop, the real money market, and they give those codes away during their streams. But since that also means that they have a lot of viewers, it also makes it a little bit harder. I mean, it's like the lotteries. Like, whenever there's a big lottery payout in the works, everybody buys a lottery ticket, so it makes it even harder for any individual person to win the lottery. But I once won, was it 5,000? Lotro Points off of Andang's show one month. Because, like, he does them on a monthly basis. Like, okay, this month I'm going to do a points giveaway, and it'll be like 5,000 Lotro Points or whatever. Hi, kitty. Oh no, it's the Wandering Gloom. Yeah, sometimes folks will group for farming points. So ask around in LFF or whatever. I found a shield of parrying. Interesting. I don't think I've ever gotten a shield off of landscape drop in a while. Take a look at that. I actually got a oh, it's a warden shield as well. Oh, look at that design. Oh, interesting. Alright, one thing I will have to do soonish is go and repair my stuff. I want to finish destroying the vile supplies and... Hi, guys. And kill Logshot. So we're gonna go back up the mountain a little bit, I think. I think we missed Logshot. How much is the Moria expansion in dollars? You can look on the Lotro Market. Wayward, can you do me a favor and pull up the Cash Shop website and drop that in chat, please? It's on there somewhere. I've kind of got me hands full. You're on the phone. Oh. God, I got my hands full of orcs. There's more orcs here. Okay, these guys have been dealt with. Let's go back up the hill. You're gonna fix your laptop tomorrow? Sweet. I recently reformatted my laptop to re-image the hard drive, both of the hard drives. Took it back to factory, and I still need to replace the battery on the motherboard, though. Well, hello, Captain, my Captain. You're gonna die, and then I'm gonna steal your chest. Make that sound wrong. The game brings you joy. Awesome! Trying to find the URL, but failing. Oh, noes. Google Lotro Market. It should pull it up. I believe it's, I'm gonna see if I can find it. It is actually store.standingstonegames.com. Excuse me. Mines of Moria currently $20. $19.99. That's the digital download. Siege of Mirkwood, which is the next expansion after that, is only $10. $10. So as level 58, you might actually be better off doing the Siege of Mirkwood content, because that's basically post Moria. But it's content that's more geared toward level 58. It's like level 60. So if you want a challenge, there you go. Do Siege of Mirkwood content on level 58. You'll level fast. But if you want to have something with more deeds and whatnot, I would say try to get you the $20 and get Moria first, so you can grind whatever deeds are in there. I think a lot of them. And my bags are almost full too. Oh my god, look at all the bags. Wait a minute. We were already in here. I remember this chest. We're gonna loot it again because it respawns so fast. Okay, where's the bad guy? Where's the top level bad guy that we should be fighting here? Siege of Mirkwood is cheaper because it's a smaller expansion, so there's not as much Ds that you can grind for points, but it is, and it's kind of depressing because, you know, back in the camp up a hill. Okay, well, let me get myself turned around again. Okay, back in the camp, up a hill. I forgot this. Oh, this is the hill I forgot. Yeah, there we go. There's also the vault supplies I need. He's not here. Okay. Oh, that hill. I see what you're talking about. Going the back way. I am mildly adept at, oh, I see. At finding invisible fences to jump over. Have a nice day, Tupac. Take it easy. Have fun. Come back in an hour or two. I'll still be here. I'm streaming until 6 Eastern, so I'm still in Professor Corey's time slot. Oh, there he is. Hi. And by the way, thank you to the rest of you chat veterans. Ooh, I completed a deed. Hey, I'm gonna get me some Locha points. Kill many more orcs? Sure, I could kill lots of orcs. Give me all of the orcs to kill. Wait, don't I get points for that? Rude. Ha ha ha! Try to silence me? Funny! And I'm not playing a caster. I think my Mitchell would be far more upset about that than this character. Plus the fact that my Mitchell has terrible gear. And she's only level 120! Wow, that's a long stun. Let's pop the pot. Just be on the safe side. Are you correct in mathing that all the expansions together are 130? I believe so. Something like that. I think somebody did the math on that. If you buy just the base edition of all of those. Now, of course, on a couple of them you can buy higher end ones, but they're mainly only good if you want the cosmetics and the scrolls of empowerment. I found a rare treasure chest. It's full of crap too. Oh no, I can't open it because I don't have enough room. Okay. I'm actually going to send that to my warden who's level 120. Wait, what level is my warden? That's not what I was looking for. My warden is... yeah, level 120, because I didn't level the warden during Yule Fest. What I did with is I had a couple of characters that I used the Valar on, so they jumped to 120. Some of them I... yeah, see? There's a way out. Let's go do the water thing over here first. And then... I'm trying to think of how I'm going to get there from here. I'm gonna war steed is how we're going to get there from here. Let's hop on down. And we're going to go careening through the landscape. As you do. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Don't mind the elf on a horse. And you see how good I'm being? I'm not stopping for Skarn. I am not stopping for snag branches. Oh, snap. Well, since I got dismounted, I might as well go over here and stop for Skarn. Except, all these bad guys, I'm gonna die. Totally gonna die here. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Well, at least I got that one killed. And because I'm VIP, I can do this. 5 for free. And look at that. Boom. Aha. I am so clever. Which sword cosmetic is that? That is... I'm trying to remember. Defender of Gwingris. Ooh, a glowing page.
Yet it is my hope that some fondness for this veil endures in thee. Mayhap thy words might cause Isildur's heart to yield.
Interesting. Okay, so we're down there. We need to go over there. It's actually going to be quicker just to jump in the river. Literally. Unless the river's going to kill us. YOLO. Bloosh. Is the riding skill you bought with the horse pack account wide? Oh, maybe. Some of them will be account wide and some of them will not. It should say if it was or wasn't. Well, hey, where am I? I'm way the heck down here. I wasn't expecting to be way the heck down here. Which is actually kind of good because I need to repair my stuff. Oh, hey, guild crafting people. Oh, this is I've never been here before. Shh, don't tell anybody. Where's the stable master? Okay, Anborn is here. We're not going to talk to him or pick up his quest. We're trying to do his quests reasonably. Stable master is way the heck over here. But this is one of those new, shiny, far-reaching stable masters.
Will you help bear my burden?
So, as you can see, I can go to a lot of other places. However, I need to talk to the provisioner.
We will defy the enemy and take back these lands.
Save the crafting mats, save the housing decorations, or Nathrain will kill me. Universal solvents. I got 2 separate incidents of 5 universal solvents out of a gold roll past couple weeks. Pretty amazing. I got blue dwarf candles out of my silver roll today. Estolad land. No worries. Hey, kitty cat. Yeah, Cynic, I think if it says account, it'll say if it's account wide or not on the tooltip for the item. He's my thief kitty. Alright. I'm gonna save the candles. I'm also gonna save that shield because I'm not sure if it's better than the shield. It probably isn't better than the shield that a Valard. Yeah, the item level is 387, and the one you get with a Valard is like 402 or something. Ironically, kill him. Thief Kitty does not like people. He's a scaredy cat. Like, I don't know why. But I could actually sell that on the auction house. And I'm not the sort of person who sells stuff on the auction house with the intent of making a crap ton of money. Something like that I would sell on the auction house at a reasonable rate so somebody who would need it can get it without spending like an arm, a leg, and half a billy goat. Physical mitigation. Sexy. Alright. Not getting much out of that. But repairs! Repair all of the things! There we go. Okay, so I've done 10 of the 15 quests. I still have one more quest to do. The Morgul doing quest. So I'm gonna go back and do that one. I'm gonna pick up these bounties while I'm here though. Oh, sure, I could have used the warg one a few minutes ago. Jesus. Whoa, hi. A wandering gloom has wandered right outside the gates of Estad Olan. I'm gonna say Estad Olan, even though it's not Estad Olan. I see this. I dropped the blueberry on the floor. We'll find it later. Heavy Mordor snag branches. And of course, I do think of them as Snaga. Alright. And this is actually one of my favorite cosmetic outfits for Warsteed. Going thingy? Nope. And mainly because I love that lantern so much.
Our enemy is cruel, and his throngs know not of mercy. Still have I seen the courage of my people and thine proven many times.
Whoops! I forgot the bridge was out. That is definitely an oops. Well, the water is killing me. It's a little bit misleading on the map. It shows the pathway to the bridge. As if it were still intact. I'm gonna kill this wandering gloom with extreme prejudice. Because it is taking me away from the rich Ithilskarn. Oh. There's a bunch of bears. Can you say, multi-boxer? So I would have actually been at risk for these lore masters. Who are AFK. If they were not AFK, they probably would have hit those scar nodes on me. Okay, Yes, you can swim across the river and go up that way. Good luck on Lotra 101. Yeah, I'm not sure when it's gonna start. I have a lot of work to do to set up the lesson plans. There's gonna be slides. Inspired by the good Professor Corey Olson. There's a lot of stuff we're going to be talking about. You are going to... Well, I need to go down there. Because there's the road. Yeah, that was smart. Okay, we're gonna go... there. A little bit of a ride. I'm gonna ignore the wandering orcs and wargs for a bit. I think the wargs here do count for the deed, though. I don't know about you, but I always feel kind of claustrophobic riding around here. I'm not sure why. I mean, it's not like there's a roof over our heads or anything, but maybe because there's just the one path and there really isn't much, like you can't move off the path very well. Did I pass the corner? Yes, I did. Right turn, Clyde. It's possible the Lotra 101 show won't start until after PAX East. That way I won't have like a show or two, a show and then be off for a week. And it'll give me more time to work on my lesson plan. So I chose my name wisely, as it were. The Unwise. Which is a nod to how wacky I've been playing today. Because I am a little bit out of practice playing this specific character. Morgul doing Vapor. This looks like a good place. There's a dark water. And there's the thing. Someone's watching me. I'm gonna kill the dark water first because it counts for the other quest. There we go. She looks a bit sallow. You are the first I've met who wishes to seek a cure for my river. Yes, I'm the keeper of these waters, for once I was. That's why she looks sallow. Take it easy, Dwo. It was good to have you here. That was long ago, when it was known as the Ithilduin. Now I am but a prisoner of the Witch King, and endless tears of agony befoul the waters I love. It is not physically. I stand before you. My appearance here is only a creation of your mind. Ooh. Projection of my thought has stolen the full extent of my power. Can you assist my escape from the watery prison of Ethelgwar? First you must collect the urns of pure water that remain hidden in Rathduath. It will break the wards that prohibit my escape. They're located at one end of the bridge to Ethelgwar. Please hurry. Okay. So there's 2 urns. And they're down there. Okay. So Killam likes to play champions. You remind me of my friend Guy. Guy is a good friend of mine and Fibro Jedi's, who is the co-leader of a guild in Star Wars: The Old Republic, who has 50 million Jedi Guardians on that game. That's a fast river. Well, hello there. A strange woman and a strange man. Aha. A dire horn. A random dire horn. Who wants to fight? Okay, I'll fight you. I'll fight the Ghost Lord. Some of them are for the crafting, some of them are for not. Oof. Speak to the occupants of... It's like, somebody's living here and they're not supposed to! It's not supposed to be... And there's a strange child. Okay. Hang on, before I talk to them, though. Well, I think I have to talk to them. Hey. Interesting. The child says nothing. Let's talk to the lady first. You read the woman and ask for her name. She doesn't answer your question, nor does she look at you in the eye when she finally speaks. My family becomes more famished with every day that passes. The meat of the bats and crawlers of this land could sustain us. Wilt thou help us stave off the hunger a while longer? Wilt thou? Gather worrisome meat. Okay, he also doesn't want to look at you. The gill is chilling our bones. The fire would stave off the chill and could be tended with some wood that lies aground, waiting to be plucked. What sayest thou? Rot for the fire. Well, I have a bounty to kill these guys, so I might as well. Let's take that off and let's go back to the black book. I complete a few of these quests, I can complete the introduction. Get that out of the way. But I do want to work on this quest. So, retrieve the urn from the hills of Eastern Rathduath. Retrieve the urn from outside the barrows of Gorthad Nur. And there's other stuff in that quest. Oh, and also complete the dwelling in the hills. Okay. So... let's complete the quest for these strangers, and then we will work on the rest of it. There's a bat. I wonder if there are mini-maps those here. I don't think so. I don't believe so. They are kind of hard to navigate. I miss the days when Brass the Dwarf would make really exquisite maps of so many areas. She hasn't played Lotro since, like, Moria. And she done got busy playing EverQuest, and then got hired by folks at SOE, so... A Morgul fumarole. Honestly, the sound effects of that fumarole reminded me of well, I was actually aiming at the dire horn, but the bat will do. The Bog of Eternal Stench from Labyrinth. I'm not done with you yet. So, it's getting toward 3 o'clock. I'm not going to take a break just yet. I might take one later. So we have 3 more hours of the show to go. I'm like, oh my god, 3 hours, what am I going to do? Keep requesting. However, I'm already thinking about what am I going to have for supper. I mean, I already know what I'm going to have for supper. I have chosen tacos. It's going to be Taco Friday. And later this evening, I'm probably going to play some of the other game. Because I do like me the other game a lot. And they also have an XP boost up. I should also take a look and see if 3 hours questing kill. Oh, hey, there's the blue went. See what's on the forums. Lotro bonus days this weekend. This week we've got Hobnanigans going on. And Cordovan was talking about the possibility of maybe a future Hobnanigans, that he would do a Court of the Rings at Hobnanigans, which I think would be really fun. But if he decides to do that, I think we should all totally go play Hobnanigans with Jerry. That would be fun. Right. Well, I was going this way because I saw that there was a... Yep, Ithel Scarn up on the hill. I have a feeling that the fumaroles are part of a deed or something someplace. Or a quest. Or one of the bounties. Worrisome meat. It's like mystery meat at lunch, right? When you were in school. I'm actually doing something in another window, which is why I'm only using my auto thing here. The beacon is not yet up. So if you read the beacon, you can pull up last week's beacon and readily see what the URL is. You just update the URL to the next number, and this should be the beacon number when it's ready to be published. Which it's not yet ready to be published. Hello. I have a bounty for these guys too. Let's make him mad. I missed! The bats, they came for me. Dead bats aren't much fun. We're not jumping down that. Let's see. Killen finally wants to try Hobnanigans. Well, yes, you should try Hobnanigans. I've watched Agent Brigman take her gang through Hobnanigans once when she was still streaming before she became Mommy Agent Brigman. Mommy Agent Dr. Brigman. She's been very busy taking care of wee Olivia. Not a fumarole. Not you, little wormling. Oh, the Veil Crawler is all the way over here. Hi. Your time zone, it's past 2 a.m. game time when you get home from work. Ugh. So yeah. Nobody else playing then. That's hard. But I think, we could probably try and see if we can get a gang together to play Hobnanigans. I think, was it, Forte Maestro used to run Hobnanigans League for a while. Do you think they'll have time to add stuff to the... Do you mean the hobby? Or Hobnanigans? Like fishing hobby or Hobnanigans chicken field hockey? That's a vapor. I'm getting the vapors. Okay, I've got the meat already done, so I just need to find a couple of dire horns. Yep, and the one respawned down here. As with anything Gonna try this weekend between concerts. Per mini mentioned possibly getting a group together. Chickens. Ooh, there's a creeping arm. Interesting. That it would respawn a creeping arm. Let's go kill the last dire horn, except the named one, which we have to find someplace. Okay. Let's go see if we can find Skithras. Scrithras. Quest guide focus. Of course he's gonna be up the hill. A very confused bat. I don't honestly know if they're going to be adding. Oh, I didn't need to kill that guy because he wasn't aggroing. Oh well. I don't honestly know if they're going to add anything to it. Because one of the things about Lotro, and this is the unfortunate reality of Lotro's development over the years that I've noticed. Again, this is no insider knowledge. This is just how I've observed things over the years. Is they have time to put in systems. They generally don't have time to update them because they move on to new systems. And that could be bad, that could be good. I mean, one of the things is, you know, we as players always like to say is something like, well, you know, how did I know Skithras was going to be up there? So I think I have to go back up the hill and go around to get to Skithras. So let's go right up the hill. There's always a balance between adding new stuff and making changes to the old stuff. And generally, they don't have time to do both, right? And this is just observation. However, as time passes, we players notice that some old stuff needs updates because it's not keeping up with the times. War states, allies, or whatever. And some stuff we just kind of put up with. Like, we are still putting up with war states sucking. Tremendously sucking. Oh my god, it's Sapiens! Everybody should follow Sapiens, because he is a weirdo. Unleash the guac. You got guacamole? I don't actually like guacamole. So Sapiens is an occasional Lotro streamer, more commonly a Lego streamer, and is famous, or infamous as the case may be, for being the previous community manager for Lord of the Rings Online ×2. That means that he wasn't the one before Jerry, he was the one before Jerry. So Sapiens, you're not allowed to tell people what I told you about the pack speed up. It has not been formally announced yet. But I personally would find it hella funny if you showed up. And I know you wouldn't, because that'd be all kinds of weird. But I think it would be cool. It's totally NSFW, sure. Not something fully worked out. Yeah, basically, the plan is agreed upon, but it hasn't been, the contract has not been signed yet. I'm killing goats! So one of the funny things, as I was mentioning earlier, is that the other game, DDO, recently got mounts. and immediately the player base was like, we want a mount of this, we want a mount of that. Like, all these critters from Dungeons and Dragons, they want mounts for. And those of us who have been playing Lojo have been going like, yeah, because we know it ain't gonna happen. One of the things, and Sapiens will can attest to this from personal experiences, you never want to say, well, you want to try to avoid implying that you're actually going to, for sure, start doing something. And we had mentioned that earlier, where Jerry kind of got himself, he didn't get himself in trouble, but he unwisely said that they were thinking about the possibility of maybe adding a new class to the game. And of course, everybody went batshit about that and lost their minds. Ooh, man, I shouldn't have said that word. Can't drop the S-bomb on official time. Who cares? Don't anybody tell Jerry I said that. But people took off and said, oh my god, they're going to do a new class. And that was not the case. It was never the case. They were just basically spitballing the notion of making a new class, possibly. I think it got reported on massively. Now, to be fair, I did tweet about it at the time. But I was also trying to be very circumspect and very, you know, try to keep the same phrasings and whatnot. And you saw how well that happened. And the one we want is going to be out there in the boondocks, so we might as well go up this way. Or even a single word will cause a firestorm of epic proportions. And I tried to, do my little best to, be very on message here, saying, well, if they were going to do something, what would you like it to be? What role would it fill in the game that we don't already have, right? Altars of Decay. Like, what are we missing in this game's flavor of the Holy Trinity that we don't already have, right? What don't we already have in Lojo that we could have? Can I kill a white? Oh, it's just a regular white slaying deed. Now, man, he literally said, well, hello. Is that another player? It is a player. Oh. Lore Master. Surprise. Literally said they were just considered. It was like in the vaguest possible terms. And of course, we all went nuts over it and said, oh my god. And then, of course, he promptly had to step that back, saying, no, we're not doing a new class. We're just thinking about it. Jeez. Settle down. So, Rick had a super... Sapiens over there had a super exciting day at work the other day. It was really cool seeing what he's up to now. He works for a company called Yellow Pike Media. Basically being an influencer. I'm sorry, not being an influencer. Being somebody who schedules influencers to do things. Scheduling events. And one of his projects was on the front page of Twitch. It had 10,000 viewers! I think my stream would melt if I had 10,000 viewers. My chat would melt. Banning everybody for saying sexist comments. What? Yeah, that would happen. Oh no, my bags are full! Oops, I forgot to clean out my bags when I was in camp. My bad. That's okay. They won't time out for an hour. So I'm guessing somebody is back here farming. Or a couple of peoples are back here farming. Uh-oh, Kilm has to go to work. That sucks! I have no power. I'm gonna go back here and look at the corner, because I noticed these statues. So this is a Swan Knight. And, this one's also a Swan Knight, but like a bigger one. And it looks like, we're doing a Professor Corey thing real quick. So it looks like this might have been like a leader, a king. And then this might be like his 2 Swan Knight guards or something. Possibly? Hmm? Snowball flung at me. I need to get this snowball on Phoenix. Because I currently have it on Curaine. Over on Landerval, but I really need to get it on my main over on Landy for a change. Because the only reason I have it on Curaine is because, it's one of those times when Jerry was doing like anniversary shenanigans, which is coming up in April, and had been dropping down the permanent festival emotes, and I happened to get a snowball. Oh man, almost got that one done. Wayward, of course, is watching NASA TV, as she does all the time. Because Wayward is a launch rat. And you should totally follow Wayward Plane. When I'm streaming on my own time versus streaming on a Lotro official time, the intro music for my show was composed by Ms. Wayward Plane. On a paid-for mission. So yes, commission your friends who are creative and pay them generously. Because they're awesome, you should do that. Never ask for freebies or frenzies. Actually, I bought a commission from a friend of mine who works at Blizz. And, there was a thing on her page where you could leave a tip. And I had actually wound up making 2 separate orders. And I forgot to leave a tip on the first bigger order, which kind of made me mad because I wanted to leave a generous tip. And so I did a tip on the second order. Oh, I have no power. Damn. There we go. Power back. Oh, that wasn't nice. Runekeeper for the win. Ah. Did I do that? If not, there we go. Wayward Plane was playing Stardew Valley. Wayward Plane also plays Minecraft. Guy's killing them so fast that I can barely keep up. I want to hit that prowler though. Sometimes you even play Lotro. Yeah. That is true. Hi, Invoker. Hey! Hey! Get over here. Worshippers of death. Alright. Defeat Groglock. Sounds like the name of a Dinobot, doesn't it? Hey, Grimlock. Man, the whites are like destroying your power. Where is Broglock? I have a feeling that he'd be spawning up here someplace. You get back here? This looks evil. It's like a back door. Ooh, I found the deep arrow. Oh, one of the urns is in here. Yep, the urn is up there with the invoker. I can't loot crafting materials. What am I gonna do? Pebbled filth is only one of them, so we're gonna, yeah. Loot all. I got the chest and the dude didn't. A forbidding urn gets destroyed. Oh, we retrieved it. Okay. Wow, is Lotro still alive? Yeah, surprisingly the servers are still up. It's so alive, they have updates coming up for it. I'm gonna launch Rohan on the legendary servers. Ooh, rare order of chest over here. I don't have anywhere to put it though. Oh, it went into my thingy. Okay. You're going home? Okay. I'm sensing an instance here. Yeah, we're not doing that, kids. Okay, what are we needing? Okay, we need to go back and get that guy. That was the Broglock dude. So I think what happened is that Runekeeper went and killed him. Oh, hi, Invoker. Let me kill you first. Come here. Come here. There's actually a whole bunch of us who stream Lotro. Sapiens does it Thursday nights on one of the legendary servers, where they are going to be adding Riders of Rohan expansion next week, probably midweekish. They haven't announced the exact date and time for that. I would expect on Wednesday. Personally, that's just my personal belief. Has not been officially announced yet. Oh, there's, yeah, see, I was right. Broglock was here, and he had been already killed by the Runekeeper. It's okay. Ah, that was a dumb thing to do. That was a dumb thing to do, and that was a dumb thing to do. I hit the wrong buttons. Definitely welcome to come back and play, Ruined Iron. They're still here. We just had the Minas Morgul expansion, which is the content I'm playing right now, happened back in November. We haven't yet got our producer's letter for this year, so I'm expecting that we will... Theater watches from the path to the north. Shaggle. Follow the path. Well, we were just there. And I succeed in stopping the original brittle one. Brittle one. Have you seen my armor? You don't like to pay to win? Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Dr. Thurendall over here.
Let us hope you bring glad tidings, friend.
Okay.
Be wary, my friends. Evil spoils these grounds.
You complete Gorthad Nor, the Deep Barrow instance, and you get a level 400 or a level 400 ring. Okay. However, now that I've discovered it, I can just do it from the instance finder. Here's what we're gonna do because my bags are full and I want to clean them out. See? Unless I have to come back here to turn the quest into that guy, which kind of sucks. Wayward Plane is a big fan of Tony Bruno, because Tony Bruno is awesome and a very awesome community leader for NASA. It's really cool. We had a retired NASA engineer roll into Sapiens' chat. And he was playing Astroneer last week, which is really cool. And no, I haven't bought Astroneer yet. I'm going to. I was waiting until that whole credit card fiasco thing got sorted out. And I do have my new credit card now, so I could conceivably get it. But I'm not going to do it right now. I am, however, going to pick up the seal. And pick up the quest. And kill this guy. If you went back in time and thought the 16-year-old you that your heroes would be CEOs, scientists, and media people, you know, the world is very different than what it used to be. We're not jumping down there, though that would be actually kind of funny. Though I might do it just to get to the rally point. Yep. This is what we call, and I don't mean to be insensitive, this is what the community calls it. They call it teleport by suicide. It's where you deliberately let your character get killed, so you'll wind up at a red circle, much closer to where you want to be. And we're right outside the town. How about that? The hidden... Yep, definitely a cowabunga moment, or a YOLO moment. But look at that. This is exactly where I wanted to go. And now... somebody called the character Fries. I approve of that. Even though for me, Lotro was a lot more serious. I try to be a lot more serious in Lotro than I am in, say, World of Warcraft. I mean, I have a Death Knight named Milkshake because she's a Tauren. She used to be Ice Milk, but by the time I decided to switch the name around, and somebody claimed the name, I was very sad. Keep that. Sell all of that. Get stuff out of my bag. Keep that. No, we could do. There's the task board here. Since this would be one of the things of an official Lotro stream, there's the task board here, isn't there? And apparently standing on this rock is the equivalent of standing on the bank in Old Orgrimmar. But no task board. Am I just missing it? Well, since we're here.
Now then.
Repair all of the things.
Let us not tarry. Will you help bear my burden, friend?
Scout that place. Report to Estolad Land. I'm gonna say it right. Estolad Land. Go talk to Anborn. Sure. Scout the orc encampment across the river on your way to meeting him. I was already there, so I know my way. What is here with the hype? Patrol the outer wall of Minas and Morgul? Okay, you might find a safe way in the city. Patrol the outer wall and search for weaknesses. Perhaps there may be some secret entrance heretofore undetected. Might be some way for us to enter the city while remaining beneath the notice of those who dwell there. And we get a necklace, which would be a very large upgrade, and have a slot. Sweet. Essence on. Hi, Wood. You missed me singing your praises. I wasn't singing anybody's praises. Uger, shut the hell up. Well, we still need to clean out a lot of this crap. Throw away those. Oh, actually, can I use any of these? I can. So I'm still using my, my third age rune. Because it's still better than my, first stager right now. I mean, look at that bracing attack heal. And as you can see, I also need to get some relics for it. But I can still level it up. And that, kids, helps you clean out your... Let's get rid of the Guardian Belt. And the Bjorning's axe. And the other Guardian Belt. And the other axe. And the club. Okay. I think I have enough space to open these. There we go. It's really, to me, it's really dumb. Somebody called their character Carosa. I have a very good friend. Well, not a very good friend. A good friend. Named Kyle Carosa. Created Mighty Magiswords on Cartoon Network. True story. It always offends me that you have enough slots for all the stuff in those chests. Like, if the stuff immediately went into the slots, like, to the crafting mats. It's like... Uger, I am on Crickhollow. Well, part of the thing here, Wayward, is that I have a lot of crafting mats here in my inventory of older stuff that I need to offload to those crafting characters. And I also have task items. And sadly, there aren't any task board here, which offends my sensibilities. Middle Earth Pirates is representing here on Crickhollow, hanging out here. There's like 3 of them here. I think Grosson got his client locked up. He just running in place there. Blame Mooger for everything. Now, I've been hearing somebody doing the fish slap. I know it's Uger. Alrighty. Let us finish the Isildoon quest. I'm gonna go look at Dwelling in the Hills. Questionable meal has been done. Rot for the fire. We haven't collected the branches though. I can't put them. Okay. So let's go get the branches so we can complete the last of those dwelling thing. How do I know that it's you? Because who else would fish slap me when I'm streaming? Uger, you should never offer to slap somebody. That is actually very rude. That is not an acceptable way to troll your friends. Yeah, there's a little path. Need to find the little path off into the boondocks. Gotta go up the hill first. For a second there, I thought I saw a Skarn. But I did not, and I was sad. Okay, so there's the main path back to Mordor. We want to take this little path up this way. I think this is the right way. However, what we're not going to do is we're not going to ride our war steed up this way. Because therein lies the way to madness, I think. So did Cord say something new about server transfers? No. Other than his usual soon TM. That we'll have new information in the near future. And also, more pertinently, he did not say anything, one way or the other, as to whether there will be changes to server transfers. Because I think that's actually even more of a concern than the fact that, you know, it's been freaking months now and we haven't had transfers. And it's not like the server transfer technology suddenly broke or anything. Server transfers are still possible over on DDO side, and it's the same freaking technology. So I believe the estimation of many in the community that it is because of shenanigans. There's a lot of bats up here. That they're probably going to make a change to what can be transferred and how it can be transferred. So, my suspicion, I think the best result we're going to see, the best case scenario, is that, again, a personal opinion, no insider info, I'm not sure, I'm just speculating. That what we are likely to see is going to be a case where we'll still have free storage transfers, but they're probably trying to find a way to enforce storage limits and currency caps. So, for example, my famous trick of using free storage transfers, you know, yeah, that was good. Thought I had moved prematurely. I didn't. I have a suspicion what's taking so long is they're trying to make it so players can't transfer more stuff than they have slots for in terms of the wardrobe and of the shared storage slots, like for gear and whatnot. And also making it so you can't transfer more currency than you have a limit for, which has always been the problem. And I think that's what sparked the whole issue. Because they never really cared in the past about people having more storage, more stuff in storage than they had slots for. Particularly for wardrobe. Wardrobe is nothing, honestly. There's no... It's not like wardrobe is a pay-to-win situation where if you have a stash of stuff, you can send it to a different server and gear up a character instantly or anything like that. But you could be fabulous. That's my personal theory. Take it easy, Cleavebeard. And you as well, Master Vethlo. You thought they delayed the SQL server to Postgres migration. Wasn't done for DDO because of the transfer issues that cropped up with Lotro. I'm not entirely sure about that. Okay. Got some branches. The other ones are up this way, though. Hang on, I need to fix something in Discord. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Beacon is still not published. How dare you, Cordovan? No Beacon! Yet. It's only 3:30. Let's go see. Is the Chronicle done? Well, if it is, it's not published yet either. Yeah, it's a busy day. What'd you miss? You had to talk to Yolanda before she left? No, they have not yet done the migration over on DDO side. Because I think they were in the middle of the Hardcore League when that was becoming a thing. Yeah, they haven't... well, no, see, the thing, Aldozi, is they shut off our transfers before that happened. Our transfers got shut down before Minas Morgul launched. Yeah, we're not... Well, maybe we can skinny up here. Yeah, we can. Nice. Good thing I have a fear of heights and everything, you know. Yeah, there was an issue with exploits and they shut down transfers. But I don't think transfers still being down have anything to do with the migration. See, exploits suck. Don't exploit. If you find an exploit, don't test it, report it privately on the forums, and let Standing Stone deal with it. I'm not entirely sure about that, Aldozy. But until they say something official like we won't know. Okay, so I have branches. Bring the branches to the strange man. Alright, so we're gonna hop on our pony. Fall off the hill. This is like the freaking scenic route to get back to these people. Except there was a bridge to Terabithia. Wait, what? No. I haven't actually read that book. I remember it being very controversial back in the day. Because it talked about a topic that parents freaked out about, as one might expect. Do I have a pony on the other side? Yes, I do. I bought the Keep on the Borderlands little pack thingy-majigger. So every one of my characters has a horse. Though my main, I rolled 98 on my daily dice, my gold daily dice one day, and I got the white fast stallion. I was like, oh my god! I got a Shadowfax over in DDO. It's so cool. And from then on, because it bound to character immediately, I have been only opening my dice on an alt. Because I want the alt to get the pony. If there's going to be a pony. So, oh, it's really nice. I tweeted about it a while ago. There you go. You little jerk. Probably sleeper at the VA. Probably. I did think I posted. I did post it in Discord. So if you go to the DDO channel in my Discord, it's there. But it's purty. And I have to tell you, the horses are really helpful in Barovia. I'm just saying. Okay, let's turn in the quest. Thou hast done what thou must. When thy task is finished, wilt thou also aid my child? Uh-huh. I knew the kid had a quest. You uncertainly hand the woman the troubling meats for which she asked. Thou hast done what thou must? Okay. Now, it's the kids' turn. It's always the creepy kids. My Discord is on the DDO Discord. No. My personal Discord. You should be in it, Wood, but if not... There. The DDO channel in my Discord. Okay, what's the creepy kid want? Looks around slowly before clearing his throat, as if he has uttered not a word in years. My doll! I must have my doll returned. It is all I have. Where could it be? Find it, please. And I just did like the Dead House quest in DDO last night with the two creepy kids' voices. The two dead kids' voices. Yeah. Alright, where is the kid's doll? Not far away, according to this. Theoretically, not far away. And of course, I suddenly have a song by by Jonathan Colton stuck in my head called Creepy Doll. Bookworm! Hi, Bookworm! Is this the furthest I've gotten in Minas Morgul? Yes, this is my main. I haven't gotten any of my Valard characters. I mean, they can just roll into Minas Morgul and be fine. Oh, Child's Toy. But Jonathan Colton has a lovely song called Creepy Doll that I freaking love. Uh-oh. Shh. No spoilers. It's actually one of the reasons why I stopped watching Andang shows, because he's crumbles into dust in your hand. Within lies a medallion of Sauron. Okay, return to the ramshackle dwelling or defeat the treacherous spirits. Why not both? .jpg. Oh, wait a minute. Wait one damn minute, kids. There was a house there a minute ago. There was a house there. There was no dwelling at all. They're treacherous spirits. You're all gonna die. Defeat 2? Well, we're gonna defeat all 3 because they all aggro, so. Horn of Gondor beasts. And your little dog, too! It says you have to kill 2 of them, but you actually wind up... There's no way to, you know, not kill all 3 of them. Alrighty. Deception of the spirits housed within the forgotten watching stone. Ooh. Yeah, there's a malice in this place. Heck yeah. And then there's suddenly the urn that you've been looking for this whole time. Pour water into a vessel upon the bridge of Ethelgwar. And there, it says to do it twice. Okay. And that's up there. Alright, gonna ride up the hill. Alright, we're gonna turn ourselves the correct way as well. It's like... Alright, there's a welcome message in my Discord, and it's wood! Let me get you a roll so you can see all the cool stuff. Well, you actually already have the subscriber roll, which happened automatically, which is cool. But you also now get the Gallifrey. I think it's going to take about an hour for it to update, so you get to be a Time Lord with the rest of us. Kind of a problem there. But you should be able to see everything else at this point. You are now a Gallifreyan in my Discord. Speaking of Gallifreyans, oh my god, Doctor Who, the past couple episodes were good. Again, no spoilers. Snag branches. I'm gonna get your snag branches. I'm gonna kill the dark water. So apparently the first Starliner error that everyone said was no big deal was masking a second, much bigger problem that would have destroyed the capsule on re-entry and on a crewed mission killed the crew. Well, damn. Oh, Bowen's gonna get themselves in trouble. Well, one should hope they would get themselves in trouble. Or something like that that would have killed people. That's one thing I really hate about things like this. The aerospace companies should never try to cover up or hide anything that will cause loss of life. That is freaking irresponsible. And now NASA's giving them the squinty eye. Good. Freaking good. Because, I mean... There's one, it's one thing if there was an accident caused by, you know, basically an accident, a legit accident. But when it's caused by deliberate negligence, screw that. Throw the book at them. When you're putting profits over the lives of people, then F you and, you know, whatever. Yeah, bean counters suck. And that's why a certain other humongous game company is getting in trouble. Like, everything they release has been terrible of late in terms of quality of content, quality of product. It's because the bean counters have been in charge. You can tell. I'm not naming names, Blizzard. But if you really want to hear all the good stories about that particular game company, go watch The Jungle Queen. Her husband, well, they both used to work for Blizzard. And they know the stuff. So, yeah. And I feel bad. I feel bad for them because I know a lot of people who work there and they are doing their level best to make excellent stuff, and you know. So one thing I like about Standing Stone being a small company that doesn't answer to shareholders, because as much as we like to complain about how the game can be expensive and the cash shop is not necessarily friendly to those without steady income and whatnot. The bottom line is the money that you throw at Standing Stone is going straight to Standing Stone. It's not going to some shareholder's pocketbook. Because I don't think they don't even have shareholders. Discord. Yeah, the All Caps channel is actually one of my favorites in Discord. Because you have to shout. It is required that you speak in all caps in it. And you are allowed to rage about things. And you can also squee happily about other things. Hi, Rinruz. Rinruz wants me to do a Lotro 201 class to teach folks who already know how to play Lotro, how to play better, and I'm like, oh, go talk to Chromite. That's literally what go talk to Chromite. Or go listen to Chromite whenever he's teaching anybody else. He doesn't, like, teach a formal class or anything, but he takes pity on those of us fools who don't know itemization at all. Oh yeah, there's a stable master up here. I forgot about that guy. Oh, there's a bridge here? I forgot that there was a bridge here. Two foreboding vessels, huh? No wonder the quest thing said to do it twice. Okay, I was confused about that. Foulness is purged from the vessel as you pour water onto it. And dark waters appear. And suddenly we killed more dark waters! Basically, bean counters have ruined the life of everybody in this country at some point. Not to get political, but come on. When the company's CEO makes 3,000 times more than the average employee paycheck, when even just like 30 years ago was more like 30%. Something wrong. Especially when a lot of these companies don't pay any taxes to any country at all. Ooh, I got a heavy bridle of the third age. I think one of my Valard characters needs one of those. So talk to Roniel by the bridge. Oh, hi. She came over here. Hi.
You have done as I asked. I can sense it.
Uh-oh, there's still more to be done if I'd be free and restore... Why did I know there'd be more?
There is but one more ward on the far side of the bridge.
Okay. Gonna go kick the Merivale and get the last one? Sure, seek the final urn. We're gonna earn our place in history. Yeah, that was bad. That was really bad. Bet goes there. No comment? Fair. Oh my god, we're going up there? Jesus. Though I think the best Earn joke was in the Disney Hercules movie. In one of the songs that the muses were singing about learning what... Holy Christmas. Oh. Oh, it's the filth well. They've been tweaking the instances in here for a bit. So I have a feeling that we're gonna have to do some instance content to complete this. Okay, we might actually go start that other instance as well. I've actually been really intrigued by the storyline here in Minas Morgul. Normally I don't do all the side quests. There's a chest over there. I'm kind of wanting to finish this story because I'm actually... You gotta do the side quest at least once. Yeah, that's true. But I have not been doing that. So, is the urn in the filth well? I'm wondering? Probably. Knowing my luck, it is. Hey, there's a chest. Big AoEs. No whammies. Uh-oh, Wayward Plane has just discovered a fellow fan of rocketry. I don't want to go in here. From Shaka Mose. Wait a minute, Shaka Mose isn't here. Shaka Mose is way the hell over there. So, I need to find a path up the hill. Okay. So we took a wrong turn. At least now we found the filth well, so I can hit it up from the instance finder going forward. So Rinrus, if you also follow Sapiens on his channel, there's a lot of talk of rocketry as well. At the drop of a hat, whether we like it or not. Do it out and around, yeah. I just realized that. I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't look like a bunch of Maravale. Oh, stag branches. And a bat. Wood is not a fan of rocketry. Wood is obviously a fan of wood. Wood and rockets do not go together. Down and around. Yeah, I'm gonna have to kill the bat. What if you build a wooden rocket? I don't know. I think they'd be highly flammable. In unintended and unwanted ways. I need to find a way to get up there from here, which looks like the path is over there. It's a dire horn. That looks like a place you don't want to fall in. I mean, seriously. Seriously, we got rocketry influencers up in here, which is cool! Oh, quest actions. Defeat Marivel and Maryville. Destroy purchase and food sacks. And claim the first campment for Gondor. Oh, goody. Reclaiming the summit. Oh, is this part of the Innuminous thingamajigger? Oh, probably. Where you wind up killing the invaders from Angmar, and then you flip the thing to where the guards there suddenly become wardens of Innuminous. Like, they switch out. Oh, that's the Miss Morgul. Okay. So, corpse! I'm gonna loot the corpse first. And then deal with the bat. My bags are gonna be full again. There's jargon in the chat that I do not understand, and that's okay! I like to learn new things. Rude. See how you guys like a stun, huh? Huh? How do you like them apples? Sabius is posting stuff in his Discord about stuff I should do for my channel. Also known as Druids Fire has been so busy. And of course, deciding to teach a new class on how to play Lotro for academics means I'm going to have lots of time to mess with my channel. Plant a banner of Gondor. Heck yeah. Rude! Don't you see I was busy? Well, Bookworm, see, that's the thing is, there's a lot of folks in the Signum U circle who are academics who want to play Lotro, but they don't play video games. So I'm working up a lesson plan, and we'll be teaching over on Signum U how to play Lotro for, there we go. Flag Gondor, beasts. Oh, something's glowing up there. I think I need to destroy it. Yeah, it's a perch. Kind of like a fish, only not so much. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them. Okay. that's really the thing. Just starting helps, but most of the beginner's guides and whatnot that people have out there assume that these folks know anything about gaming. Like, they don't even know how to go about installing it. They don't know if their system can handle it. They don't know what a right-click does in a game, for example. So they've been very intimidated by it. So I feel like teaching my mother how to play Lotro. My stepdad I wouldn't need to teach because he games, but my mom, not so much. Unless you ask her to play Diablo, then she'll know everything about it. Yes, it's very, very disturbing to know that my own mother knows how to play Diablo, and I have never played it. Corpse! I will loot the corpse. Diablo counts as a game. Yeah, well, I'm thinking of it in terms of identifying as a gamer, right? I self-identify as a gamer. My mom would never self-identify as a gamer. So it's not me gatekeeping what is and isn't a gamer, per se. It's more along the lines of, does the person themselves believe they are, right? So, my lesson plans are in the works. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna go through all the basic stuff. So, for folks who normally are used to all the vernacular, all the jargon for gaming, like, you can say mob and you know what I'm talking about. Well, they don't know that. Alright. Yep. Wayward is exactly right. If you've never played a game before, especially a game as complex as Lotro, you're gonna be like, what the heck? What's going on here? Like, oh my god. Alright, I need to go behind because I got to go up the hill. You see, I saw that path, but I wanted to make sure there wasn't anything out here I need to deal with. Bookworm, it's way more basic than that. Super way more basic than that. It's literally like, what is a tank? What does a tank do? What do you mean when you say raid? What's an instance? So, we may not even get to any of the in-depth itemization discussions, like what a class should use for, like, the phrase stack crit. They would have no idea what the hell you're talking about. What does DPS stand for? What does the acronym stand for? When you say CC, what are you talking about? I mean, we're not talking like new to MMOs, we're talking like new to games, full stop. Yeah. What's a quest? Why am I having difficulty with this quest? What's a kinship? What's a fellowship? What's this little symbol mean? I'm actually kind of glad that Lotro has the quest tracker and whatnot, because I think without it, these folks would be completely lost. Aldozi, we're actually going to focus on Landreval as our server, because that's where the Mythgard kinship is. So that when they're done with class, or at any point as soon as they get their characters, out of the starting instance that they can just join the Mythgard kinship and they can start asking questions to everybody else in the kin on their own time if they want to. What's wrong with Arkenstone? It's a little bit more competitive, gamers on Arkenstone, I think, as a general flavor of the server. So I think, it's definitely not as newbie friendly, I think, as other servers. And that's just a personal opinion. And it is also perceived as a raiding or PvP server, so. But Landreval is going to be where I'm going to direct people to, simply because that's where Mythgard is. Okay, here's the urn we were looking for. Yeah, Crick Hollow is far more casual atmosphere, and Landreval is also far more casual atmosphere. And also that's where the music community is, so I definitely want to let them know where the music folks is. But mainly, I'm going to direct folks to Landy, simply because that, again, that's where Mythgard is. So they would have, you know, people that they're familiar with from the Signum University channel, or from our the folks in our Signum community are already there for them to, you know, interact with, and I think that'll be better for them. So, of course, I will be mentioning all of the servers as a matter of course, so everybody will know the others exist. I'm sorry, did I interrupt your nap, Stained Moraval? Yeah, it doesn't take much. It's, see, Wayward and Rockets is like Jerry and Atari. You mentioned Atari around Jerry, and he's off like a rocket, as it were. He will just talk about them until the cows come home. Whoops. Let's not fall off the hill. Yes, I'm going to aggro this bat as well. I'm going to come over here to the path going up. And actually, I'm just going to ignore those guys and keep running. Back over here, where the Moravale are. So I need the Moravale. I don't need those guys. Actually, it doesn't look like I need the Moravale. But they're fun to kill. Rinrus is going quiet? Okay. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. It's now 4:14. We have another hour and 45 minutes. Okay, let's see what we got here. Rick has updated his schedule on his channel. By the way, if you're wondering who the hell Rick is, that's Sapiens. It's not revealing personal information. It's all over the place. He's a public figure. Corpse next to the bat. No doxing people. Doxing people's bad. Actually felt kind of weird when I was scheduling the Lotro 101 and posting on it on the Signa Mu forums. I was like, should I just use my nickname? But it's like pretty much everybody else on the Signa Mu channel, many of them, like Corey and Trish and Corey's son Matthias. Well, Matthias uses his he likes to use his stream name of the Rambunctious Riolu. He streams Pokemon, but everybody else who streams on Signa Mu, except a couple of the girls of Middle Earth, use their real names interchangeably with their in-game nicknames. So I felt it weird to not include my real name, and I don't hide my real name. I mean, when I publish stuff on right in your face. On MMO Central, I have my name, but I have the nickname Druids Fire in the middle. In airports. So that is a thing. Speaking of things, let me go see. Bacon is still not published. Come on, Jerry, hurry the hell up. And I'm not looking at the forum, the dev tracker to see, because last week he forgot to publish the thing on the dev tracker. Oops. However, just a few minutes ago, he did publish the DDO Chronicle, so that's there. So let me copy pasta that and drop that into my Discord. And into McVeganPants' Discord, because she also has a DDO channel. By the way, you know how we did the 64-bit client last year? DDO's getting the 64-bit client probably next week. So I'm actually kind of excited about that. Though I don't get Crested Desktop over there like we used to over here. So, you know. Alright. Read this. So we should get... I should be getting the beacon here soon. I'm out of Pepsi. I'm very sad. Alrighty. Come on! Pull your finger out, Jerry. Why do I have gray LI experience? Oh, the ones that are gray over here, those are my imbued weapons. And they're maxed out. This is an imbued item, but it's not maxed out. And I just haven't turned those off. No big. Alright. Hey, Morval, come over here. Oh, there's more Vool. Vool. Oh my god, it's Chromite! And, Rinru's... Rinru stepped away for just a minute. Rinru's wanted to know more about itemization, and I referred them to you as an expert in the topic Chromite. So you might see them when you stream. How you doing, Chromite? Yeah, there's only 2 people that I know in Twitch chats who uses black as their color scheme, which of course does not show up on the very well on dark mode, and the other one I only ever see in the Jungle Queens chat. So if I see somebody wearing black as their Twitch color in Lotro streams, it's pretty much Carmine. He is singular in that regard, which is good, because otherwise I'd be very confused. Oh yeah, you can if you set it to readable, but then I don't see my own name in the color that I want to see it, so you know. That's a deliberate choice. I see a dirt mound that's glowy. And the head Moraval over here. Come here. You're a nice lady. Bring some bats with you. We're gonna have a bat party. Bat party. I do like me some Rage and Blade. And a handy pot or two. So yeah, I don't have my allies maxed out at all. And yes, kids, I will be asking, or trying to ask, Severlin about what the hell is going on with legendaries. When I interview him at PAX. And if you can get to the Boston area, the Friday of PAX, and roll into the Lotro DDO player gathering, which is at a place that has not been announced yet, because the contract has not yet been signed, but if it gets signed, it's gonna be amazing! Just saying. Okay, destroy one more perch. Well, that would be the one over here. If it goes off, it's gonna be cool. Trust me on this one. Definitely worth a drive, and you don't have to drive in downtown Boston. Alright, did that one, so we need to go back to the bridge. Oh man, we're gonna have to fight our way down the mountain. You know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna run down the mountain and ignore all the mobs. Stop for corpses, as you do. Stop for Ithilskarn, as you do. Stop for nag branches. So, you know I said earlier that I like to keep my Lotro characters reasonably serious. I know I'm playing a character named Phoenix, I mean, come on. But I try to avoid the in-jokes. Like, again, I have a Death Knight, a Tauren Death Knight in WoW named Milkshake, because nobody cares. However, my band is made up of silly named characters, because I wanted to have a bit of a silly band. Because one of the things I've noticed in the Lotro music community is there's a lot of really amazing, serious music out there, especially from bands like Little to No Drama, the Andoon Ensemble, Old Wynyards, what have you. And I wanted to do something funny. I didn't want it to be like super serious. Though I do imagine I'll be playing some serious songs, but most of the stuff I like is comedy. Honestly, I love comedy music so much. So, what I'll probably wind up doing is arranging or, getting songs arranged that are, you know, famous songs, pop songs, but sing like the Weird Al lyrics or come up with Locho parodies of them. I have a couple of Locho parodies of a few They Might Be Giant songs already. For those who are in the music community and in my Discord with the music community role, you will be able to see the music community channels in there and be able to see the lyrics that I posted. Please open the UI panel. So why do I have unmaxed LI? It's because I don't use my LIs, or I don't grind for scrolls of empowerment or crystals too much. Simple. I am lazy. There you go. There you have it, right in a nutshell. Is I did never max out. And honestly, I didn't even use LIs in a lot of my characters because the LI grind is a pain in the ass. Especially for imbued LIs. I don't like it. No, ride down. Oh, champs definitely max out their LIs. I'm just not the average champ. Oh, I'm not gonna fall in the hole. Snag branches, and I'm gonna aggro this bad, aren't I? Yep. And this is why mounted combat sucks. They really need to scale up more steeds. Loves like me. So the question was, why don't I have... See, I don't think I was, paying attention well enough to understand what Wood's actual question was. So that's on me. That's definitely on me. Are we gonna fall off the mountain? I think we're gonna fall off the mountain if I'm not careful. Let's get off this ship. Come on, you. Over here. Come on. Yeah, the LI grind is sucky. It just completely 100% sucks. And they need to fix it. Full stop. But what it would take to fix it, I don't know. This looks like it should be the way down, but it's not. Wait, didn't we had to go... Okay, I remember. We had to go down to go up. And that's pretty much like riding the elevators at any of the hotels at DragonCon. Get off. There we go. Uh-huh, there we are. Alright, let's go back to the bridge. I never maxed anything with LIs. I rarely do. was doing stuff on other characters a lot. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna wait till I finish loading up. Adding scrolls and crystals for barter with endgame currency? Easy to add stuff to a vendor. I'm not as familiar with the ins and outs of the economy as to whether that would wreck anything.
Again, you are successful. I did not think you possessed such resolve.
Uh-huh. I'm glad you're the one to rescue me. Still, there's more to be done. Oh my god! How much more do you need me to do, lady?
Wow lies beyond this bridge.
Alright, always guarded. Defeat those who guard the path. Meet her on the steps. Hey, this sounds like that thing. I am the heroine of Imlad Morgul. Yay, rep updates. So this is, of course, leading into the Filth Well. It's obvious it's leading into the Filth Well. Dark waters are always a pain to champ. Yeah. Hey, Z-Gamer! Thank you for the Twitch Prime subscription. Much appreciated. And I got an emote. Oh, I get an emote! And I still haven't created my final, well, my current. I've unlocked an emote. Is it active? It's not active for me, I think. Oh yeah, I actually, the music note emote. Wow, that was a fun. It got approved, and then I started using it in chat, and it looked terrible. So I unapproved it. St. Joan! Hi, St. Joan. How are you doing? See, everybody got emotes thanks to ZS Gamer. Look at all those emotes. And I think those are permanent emotes that you unlock. Those are, of course, for Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day is not a holiday for me. It never has been. In fact, something very bad happened on Valentine's Day many years ago. And it had nothing to do with Valentine's Day at all. But it severely soured me on the anniversary of that event. So it was never anything I celebrated. However, these days I will celebrate Valentine's Day in the fact that one of my very dear friends, Mr. David Brevik of Diablo fame, that was his birthday. Everybody's throwing emotes in chat. So it's 4:30. Pardon me. And at 6 o'clock or thereabouts, we're gonna kick off the stream and send you all home. If there's anybody I know and trust that I can send you off to a raid, we will do that. If not, I will pass it along. And remind you that Big Ed Mustafa should be streaming tonight at 10 o'clock Eastern on the official Lojo channel. Especially if you're interested in how to free-to-play your way through the game without spending any money. That's the thing. Oh. That does not sound like a happy story, Wayward. Okay, I saw somebody here at the door who looked like she was wearing a blue dress, so... It's all the love emotes. All you need is love. Do. Okay, open to instance find. Oh, it is that player. Somebody from Middle Earth Pirates. Okay, so defeated the guards with ease. Now's the time to free me from this prison. You've done as I asked and cleared a path for my escape. Now I can guide you to my cage. Follow you inside. Alrighty. We're gonna do the instance finder here. Even though my bags are full. I really need to clean these out too. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that mess. Captain's hammer. Don't need that. Bjorning's carving. Don't need that. 2 bridles though. It's heavy bridle. I would prefer a light bridle. Can I get a light bridle? Apparently not. Okay. Gonna solo this and YOLO this and can I open that up? No, not enough room. We're just gonna run in here with a big old... Well, let's loot that and throw that away. Yes, I know I can filter them. Alright, let's do it. I should have done the other one when I was there and just said to hell with it. You can run it at 122 if I want. Why, am I gonna die? Am I gonna die at 130?
The source of the Morgul twin lies the Aethel Gwar. It is the prison of Raumir, the River Maiden, who seeks her freedom as she beckons you ever further into this watery chamber.
This way.
Oh, am I standing in stupid? I think I'm standing in stupid. Well, she said this way. Did she point this way or that way? And listen to that amazing music by Dar Celtic. Mr. Bill Champagne. I'm looking forward to hanging out with him. Oh, I should ask him to see if he can come to the meetup. That would be cool. So, last year we had Severlin appear at the meetup. Maybe that'll happen again. Well, that is locked. That is very lime green. I'm not gonna stand in the stupid though. Let's try to run it on level. I'm gonna try to do this on level and see what happens. And if it goes badly, then we'll port out and do it the right way. That's one thing I was, when I was playing DDO last night, I was like, well, should I just do this on hard, or do I want to actually try it on elite? I'm like, you know what, let's try it on elite and see what happens. And then one of the things I was doing on one of my characters, playing that character on elite was a bad idea. So, we went back and, I was gonna go back and run it on hard, but then I was like, I wasn't really feeling that character's gameplay, so I'm like, the hell with this, I'll go play an alt. Why does the vapor sound like flies? You're like the buzzing of flies to Vigo! One of the other underrated movies of all time. Nowhere near as good as the original, but it still had a couple of cool moments. There we go. Where did she point? This gate's also closed. gate open. I'm gonna stand on the stairs. You know what I should also do? Nom 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 nom. Do I have a snack? I do have a snack. It might. Yeah. There we go. Hello, all you dark waters. What that thing back there was. Rude! Evading. Not so polite. Yeah, these guys are not melee friendly. I might die here. Well, that happened. We might actually step out and redo this at 122.
You have defeated the guards with ease. Now is the time to free me from this prison.
So I'm not keen on running it necessarily on level. I do want to actually play through it on stream. You're a level to do it on level? Is there a reason to do it on level unless you're running with people? Well, I ain't running with people.
This way. You must hurry.
Yes, Mom.
I grow ever weak from my shackles.
Yeah, I don't have max LIs or anything. But if I were a scholar, I'd be happy that the artifact chest changed itself out to be a heavy one. You know. Drone! Let's stay out of the water. What I forgot to do? Redo my food and my, and the end fight will be interesting. Oh dear. That sounds ominous! Bookworm with the ominousity. That is a word now. Oh, you can't use, okay, interesting. And did they just put a fix in for this version of the Filthwell that if you run it on a duo, it would bug out? Morgul do it. Oh, it's a vapor? did you aggro way the hell over there? Good gravy. Oh, am I standing in stupid? Yes, I am. Get out of the stupid me. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. Butt shield. Chilling pot, that's for sure. Unless there isn't any stupid to stand in. What's gotta go? Glad to see Lotro streaming when you're awake. Yeah. Alright. Up the hallway. Okay, so don't stand on the bridges to fight anything. That's the lesson I learned there.
We approach the gatekeeper's chamber.
Okay.
This is Darthloom, the Shadow Pit.
With the thing of Sauron there.
The gatekeeper Bochneth rests below. Its defeat is the only path to my chamber. You must hurry.
So I have to jump down there into this pit? Is there a way out of the pit? I want to jump down there. If I can't get back out. Looks like there might be a door. Oh, there's those pipes and whatnot. Oh, door. Kill tentacles first if they spawn, and there's a way out afterwards. Okay, so we do have to jump down into the pit. Alright. Silenced. Oh! Bal What's-His-Face is a fumarole. Okay. Challenge flag on your starter boat. Oh, hi tentacles. Only 2 of them though. That's good. The other one's way the hell over there. That didn't help. becomes immune. Okay, when the tentacles are out, I guess. Where's the other tentacle go? If you have dots on them. More dots! More dots! Well, he can die now. He's just not dead. There, you're toast. Nice. Oh, it's a corpse you loot. Yay! Alright, where's the way out? Oh, a vine rope. Vein rope. Yeah. Let's shimmy on up that. Ooh. Oh, the chest is there. Uh-oh. Sigils of Imlad Ithil. And I have not a lot of those, but okay. That's one reason why I'm not running multiple alts through this content, because I don't want to max out my sigils. Have I bought my wolf dog yet? Negative. Okay, so find her chamber, which, you know, I'm imagining is over this way. Alright. Hello. Did they just put a DDO-style trap in this? Though the animation isn't as good as DDO's. Not a trap, really, just, you know, a timed thing. They're like little sandworms. The spice must flow. The filth must flow! And a bloated Morgul leech. That sounds pleasant. Oh, why did I hit that button? I see the puddle the leech left over. Oh, there it goes by the door. You cheese the crap out of the boss fight. Okay, the door opened.
To think it would be easy. You must venture these paths to secure my freedom.
Why do I have a feeling she's actually a bad guy? Don't tell me. I just get that feeling she's a bad guy. In disguise. Traps are coming. No! No traps! I'm not on a rogue! I don't have rogue levels. Not an artificer. Shadow fumarole. Alright, let's go over here. That was a nice shing-shing for everybody. Okay. One of these ways has got to be it. I guess I chose poorly. maybe not. Well, hello there. Let's get a little closer to this one. Let's just say the animation on these tentacles are pretty cool. It's pretty much the same animation you see on like the Watcher in the Water, but they've improved the art style somewhat. Alright, 2 more. Who wants it first? I guess this one. It doesn't look like her room. Oh. So I didn't really need to kill those guys, did I? Hi. She's down there. Wait a minute. This is... Did I get myself turned around? I think I did. I think I missed something here. Something over here. I mean, I would have thought, just based on how things are built, that this would have been her chamber. Like, that this is actually a door that slides open or something. But there's nothing here. Okay, let's keep looking, kids. Nothing in here. Some very interesting books and scrolls and stuff. Hmm. Is it back here? Let's see. Oh, it looks like there's something back there, so let's go kill this guy. Something over there. There's another path. This looks promising. Disgusting, but promising.
You have done it. I shall soon be free. I am waiting for you.
Oh, I'm creeped out! The Black Tomb, Hardvorn. Oh, Guarodel, the Lady of Foul Water. Oh, Shinola.
I did not lie to you. You have set me free. The maiden you seek is no longer. I suggest you leave. Any attempt to save me and cleanse this body will be
Not. Fate surrounds you. Oh no. Hi. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy?
Your maiden is dead. See her remains for yourself. I did that.
That's like an anglerfish! He ain't got no eyes. Well, Crocodile, you look so handsome now. Well, those sound effects are weird. Alright, let's get my champion's challenge over on here. Let's get that big ass going. Sploosh. Yay! I completed it. And the chest is over there, and I'm fairly sure I don't want to jump in the water to swim over there, so we're gonna hop on over this way. Those are weird sounds that Guarodel was making. But is the maiden truly no more? Aw, makes me sad. Alright, do I have... yeah, I have a couple spaces in my bags. Yay, more sigils. That's all I get is sigils? Well, that sucks. Because I could use some more gear. Though most of my gear is the 400 set. Though I could stand to get some new jewelry. Yeah, I need to get that replaced. And that's good. That needs to be replaced. That and that. And that was replaced. Okay, so, we're gonna leave instance. Gosh. So I should probably do the other instance as well. But first we're gonna clean our bags out. Okay, so we are out of the instance. I'm gonna go out here and kill these guys because I want to loot the chest that's there. And then we're gonna ride out. Wait, Twitter was down for a bit? It's a good thing I was here to entertain you, right? Open the chest. You thought you would die with no Twitter? Oh my god, really? Fine. I'm just gonna run out of here. If I die, I'll just spawn back down at the camp. I'm gonna die because these wandering glooms. Oh, that was a lot of health they ruined me for. Those wandering glooms aren't bad. Well, they aren't good, I should say. Those are nasty. They're nasty. I'm gonna run down to that other stable master and hop down that way. Talk to Eredor at Ekad Ulial, which is way the heck down the mountain. No, it's supposed to be oof. Recklessness! That person right there has the best name. Ooh, Skarn. Hey, snag branches. We're gonna go get the Skarn for sure. Probably snag branches too. I'll probably aggro that bat while I'm at it. Don't fall off the cliff! One thing I dislike about Warsteed pathing is sometimes it's bad. Alright. Let's go find those guys right here that had a stable master.
Let us hope you bring glad tidings, friend.
Everybody, Uger came back. Alright, we'll talk to Eredor.
Take heart, allies.
All
I
right.
sense a shift in the winds.
Are you certain this Squardo was the cause of the Morgul doings blight? I cannot thank you enough for seeing this through to the end. It proved no simple task at all. Not only have you found what matter of corruption befouls the waters, you put an end to the horrid creature that was its cause. That's nobly done, my friend. Maybe a long while before the river is truly clean, because game mechanics are awesome. But for Garodel deprived the waters of its true keeper, the river maiden of the Ithildoan, and the beasts befouled them for so long. It'll take some time for these cruel injuries are undone. So we're gonna get a necklace. I'm sorry, earrings. Ithil forged drops of the stalwart. Tasty. With tactical mitigation, so that's gonna replace the studs of daily chores, which we picked up from Grimbjorn's joint. And one thing I noticed at the minimum level of this higher item, hey Ponton, I see Ponton. Ponton is back to Stream Bomb as he does. Is that it has a lower minimum level. Whatever works. Alright, gonna pick that. Finish now. Yay, more rep and more sigils. And my bags are full. Yeah. Alrighty. Alright. I got Lotra points! Yay! Oh, because I'm now a friend. I'm a friend of the White Company. Now I need to become an ally. I am honored by the Great Alliance, though. Okay. Let's talk to our friend the provisioner over here.
Let us not tarry.
Save the crafting mats, save the world. Those... Hang on, just a minute here. Okay, so they are not disenchantable. Interesting.
Let us hope you bring glad tidings, friend.
So these, I'm just gonna throw away because, you know, I can't disenchant them. Cracked lances. Let's ask daily tasks. Cracked lances can be used for tasks. Disgusting filth. Light touched fur. I have 55 of those, so I'm gonna actually hang on to them because I'll get more. Toughened skin. A lot of those. Tufted ear. Already saved. So 25 tasks gonna be completed. I don't have that many unlocked, so okie dokie. It would be nice if there was a bank here. Okay, so we have completed all of the quests here, except let me look. Well, there's the wargs, report Estolad land, and the Deep Arrow. So we're gonna actually do this one, the Deep Arrow. Is there any reason why I should do the Deep Arrow on level, or should I scale it down to 122? Because that's gonna be silly. Let's go see. Is the bacon up? Bacon should be up by now. Bacon is up! Alrighty. Songs of Another Age hits the stage on Sunday. Sunday! Somebody has remastered the original Shadows of Angmar cinematic in 4K resolution at 60 frames a second. There's Farandil gets psychedelic on Sundays in front of the Prancing Pony with a solo performance. The Dwarf Folk of Durance, Faust of the Just, and the Elves of Ilfirin Gwaith for a masked ball on Belagare on February 15th. So that is going to be not next Friday, but the day after Friday, Saturday, next week. At 2 p.m. Eastern at the Camp of the Buried Treasure in Erdluin. That's kind of cool. Also in Belagare, the Elben Sipa Randir Va'arda is inviting players interested in Elven roleplay to join them. So that's kind of cool. This week's player spotlight is Azel, kin leader from kin leader of Night Riders here on Crick Hollow. So yeah, somebody gave some props to their kin leader, so that is pretty cool. Lotro Players News episode 342 is out. Lotro stream, you can watch Wayward Plane, The Tolkien Professor, and French Girl Gaming. That was a whole bunch of us actually. So there's links to streams, update notes for the update this past week. Riders of Rohan arrives in next week. Cord answers your questions and makes fun of people. And Mike apparently sent a really cool screenshot of people standing on the boats at Tinundir. So this week's bonus days, Hobnanigans, as we mentioned, now through the 9th. The sale this week is Be Virtuous Like Samwise. Get 20% off virtue boosts, trait slots, skill, and slayer deeds. And that's to the 13th. And the weekly coupon is perfect for Elda. Elda will be happy with the weekly sale. It is free purple dye for the code PURPS, P-U-R-P-S. And I'm going to drop this in Elda's chat in her Discord because Elda is going to love this. And I'm not sure if she's at the keys or not. So I said it in her Discord because otherwise, like, everybody would drop it in her Discord, and then in my Discord, everybody else's Discord, and so I'll just drop it in her so everybody saw that she saw it. Alrighty. 1 free purple die. So that's the beacon for this week. Anything else on the dev tracker we need to know about? Nope. Not this week. So there is that. Alrighty. Something went off. Okay. Anyway. Let's get that out of the way. Let's get this out of the way. Let's pay attention. Yay, Tupac still wants to see the Black Gate. You know what? We're at a good spot where we are right now. We were going to do an instance, but I can come back and do the instance. So let us... I'm going to show you something really cool. We are going to find the quickest and best way to get to the Black Gate of Mordor. And we're going to come in from the... let me think of how I'm going to do this, though. Because here's the thing is, if I just go to Mordor, the gate is open. I need to go back to the content where it wasn't open. Did you know you can time travel in Lord of the Rings Online? In a manner of speaking.
Now then.
Let's go back to Estoladland, where the far-ranging Stable Master is. Wait, is that true? Not really time travel. Basically, the game allows you to play content that happens at a different time. For example, the Minas Morgul expansion, half of the expansion takes place as a flashback. Oh hey, I got a thing. Why didn't I get that before? Oh well. Anyway, where's the... Wait, still actually like right here. Let's see if the quickest way to get there. Head at the noon. Okay, we're gonna go to Head at the Noon. I'm gonna show you how this is done. Why is the expansion $130? Is it huge? Not as such. It is because that's how Daybreak does the pricing. Simple as that. Previously, expansions were like $40 or whatever.
Gondor needs your aid.
Yes, we do. Alright, so we need to go to the camp of the host. And that was back in the days when Turbine were the folks who made the game. Okay, history lesson here. Back in the day, Turbine was the company that crafted Lord of the Rings Online. They were the dev team and whatnot. And their publisher was WB Games. At one point in time, about 4 or 5 years ago, WB wanted to turn Turbine into a mobile studio because they had WB, of course, had Batman, Arkham, whatever, the latest Arkham, whatever Arkham game, and they wanted to change the studio into a mobile game, but Locho and Dungeons & Dragons Online, and to a lesser extent, Asheron's Call were all MMOs, so Turbine, under WB's jurisdiction, wanted to get rid of them. So what happened was, we're not entirely clear of all the deals. There's still some question as to who actually owns Standing Stone Games. The current theory is that it's Daybreak. So what happened was, Daybreak, the creators of EverQuest 2, back in their days as SOE, there's another whole story about them we're not going to get into, swooped in and said, hey, we'll publish these 2 games, but, you know, you can't bring Asheron's Call with you because we don't want Severlin to do too much work. So what happened was the two dev teams from Lotro and DDO spun off and became a new company, Standing Stone Games. Shed the Turbine name. The Turbine name actually stayed with WB, and I think they renamed Turbine into WB Boston. Whatever. And so Standing Stone is its own independent game studio published by Daybreak. Whether they're owned by Daybreak, we don't know, and they're never going to tell us. So who's better? There's no who's better. It's the same team. Hi, Blossomberry.
These are troublesome times indeed.
Alright, we're gonna go to Slag Hills. For example, Scenario, our primary world builder, who makes all these things that look pretty. Has been with the company for before the game started up. So we're going to show you what the Black Gate looks like now to somebody who has completed the content. It's fallen down into ruins. I'm going the wrong way. I think I missed a turn. I did. So basically, most of the entire dev team stayed with the company and helped found Standing Stone Games. Severlin used to be the executive producer. We're not going to go to the field of Cormallen after the destruction of the ring. But as you can see, the gates, they fall down, go boom. Vindalos is one of Ponton's kinsfolk. Because Ponton, of course, is the leader of the Second Breakfast Kinship. OCT. They're one of these guys. On one of these bridges. I think it's the other guy at the other bridge. The other encampment. Yep, back here. Alright, to the Battle of the Black Gate. This will be fun. This is what the Battle of the Black Gate looks like when Aragorn brought the army up to the Black Gate. And you notice the Black Gate is open? Now before you get to the Battle of the Black Gate in the content, like doing the epic quest, you notice I can't ride any closer. It's fenced in. But you can ride close to the Black Gate. And it will kill you. Let's see. Let me think. Do I have a character that hasn't played through this content yet? Whoops. Goodness, let's see. Let me think about it. In the meantime, let me actually bounce out of here. me reload my travel window. Travel windows being a butthead, and that occasionally does happen. Load. And let's reload that. There we go. I gotta go. We are gonna go to, go to the Court of Lothlorien, because that'll take us to inside Mordor. I should do an AM ASMR stream. Alright. So we're gonna go see if I can find an alt who has not playthrough that content, but is ready. Who's not gonna die on the way. I have an idea which one it's gonna be. My game is lagging pretty badly though. Could do my mini. My Rainkeeper. I don't think I've done it on my Guardian. Do the Hunter. Let's do the Guardian because she's so overleveled. It's ridiculous. Besides, I like my Guardian. I like my Hunter though. It's my second alt. Got about a half hour. And I think I recently took her to Minas Tirith, so she'll have the unlock for that. Go take a look. Road to West Gondor. Black Book of Mordor. Show completed. Yeah, I'm like very bad about completing the epic on this character. Actually, I'm pretty bad about completing the epic on any character. Why'd I come here? Because I wanted to hit up my ingredient crate. I know. Hammerburn. True story. The Belfulus housing instance was the very first music that Darth Celtics made for the game. It's actually what led him on the path of becoming the game's composer. So, if you don't know who Darth Celtics is, his name is Bill Champagne. Again, not a secret. He is also the head of QA, which makes it really awesome when they add new musical instruments to the game, because the music community can at least trust that the person who's making these instruments wants them to sound correct, because he is a real musician. Darth Celtics also streams infrequently. I want to give him a shout out again because I do this often. So finally, and he normally streams. He has actually streamed composing, but not for Locho. He doesn't do work stuff on his personal channel. The same as Cordovan doesn't do work stuff on his personal channel, which is Mock Duck. However, if you subscribe to Cordovan's personal Twitch channel, the emotes you get, I made them. True story. Is this game worth playing? Absolutely. If you like Lord of the Rings, this is it. This is a very true to the book story in the game. And any content that they extrapolate from the books stays well within the theme of the story. We can go to Osgiliath from here. OSG it is. Whee! That should be exciting. It is exciting. Because if you play through enough content, you can help play through...
These are troublesome times indeed.
Camp of the Host. Play through the End of the Ring. See, this is Osgiliath after it's been freed by the Camp of the Host. You get to interact with really awesome characters from the books. Like here's Aeromir King. It's sad Theoden is dead. We've got Mithrandir. We've got Aragorn. We got the Sons of Elrond. And you'll be very sick of seeing Elrond's face. There's Gimli and Legolas. And of course the Rangers of Ithilien. Is your boy Tom Bombadil in there? Hell yeah! Hey, do Mary Doll. In fact, we could go see him here in a little bit. We're fulfilling a request from another player who wanted to go see the Black Gate of Mordor. So, wait a minute. Do I have the slide kills open on this character? Elrond's face is pretty. Is it pay to win? That is an interesting question. I haven't unlocked it yet, so. Long ride, dislike kills. So pay to win in that there's pay for convenience all over the place. No argument there. Pay to win is a bit more hostile of a term than you might think. There are some things that are in the game that if you want to speed level your legendary items, then yeah, you're going to be paying some money for it, but you don't have to. Yeah, during the daytime, Tom Bombadil dances around, but it's midnight. We're not going to see Tom Bombadil dancing outside. We'll go inside, though. We can talk to him. We're going to take the straighter route because all these mobs are under level. So you can grind everything in-game? Oh, hell yeah. Actually, Bran, if you're still around in about 4.5 hours, Big Ed Mustafa, it'll be the streamer on the official Lotro channel, which is twitch.tv/LotroStream. He plays all levels of the game. He currently plays a lot of end game content, not like raiding or PvP. But he plays a lot of the high-end current epic quests, completely free to play. Has not spent a single dime on the game. And we do like to welcome new players to our experience. I mean, if you've played a WoW, or just about any other regular MMO, it plays pretty much the same. There's nothing hugely innovative in that regard. A couple of the innovations this game does have that I find particularly awesome, if you are into the Lord of the Rings story, is a concept called session play. You'll be sleeping, well, that's what VODs are for. It'll be recorded, obviously, and left where you can watch it later if you want to. Yeah, session play is where they tell a specific sequence of events where you're not actually playing your own character. You're actually playing through the life of some other character. It's just for a short sequence. It's not like you're going to spend like hours unless you keep failing it. So, for example, you will be there at the end of the ring, but you won't be there as your own character. You'll be there as another character who was there, and there's only 3 characters who were there: Frodo, Sam, and Gollum. And so you play through a short sequence as those characters, so you as the player can witness those events without breaking the lore that you, the character, can't be there. Okay, this character hasn't started the content here. Good. So we're gonna ride up to the gates. And we're gonna die. So in these pools, there is a debuff in these pools. So you see it's taking out some of my health, but I'm so over level it doesn't matter. However, I'm gonna be sad if Tupac isn't here. So Tupac wanted to see the Black Gate of Mordor. So the gate is closed. But if you start getting closer, you see this debuff happening. I'm just sitting here. Turn back lest you seek death. And if you get too close, you automatically die. Yeah, there's no save for it. Retreat! And we're back at the No Man Lands. However, Bran wanted to see his boy Tom Bombadil. Quickest way there is through Bree. Let's go to Thorin's Gate, and then I'll take the Stable Master to Bree. There's a bunch of DLC, as such, yeah. We're going to take you to see Tom Bombadil. Because I'm just wasting time till the end of my show anyway. Because I've been streaming since 1 o'clock. Normally I start at 3. But the person who goes before me on the official Lojo channel, Professor Corey Olson, the Tolkien professor, he is out today, so I normally guest host the show. Alright. Yeah, you can go to any place in the game, as long as you don't go... Well, you can even go places that you're not of an appropriate level to be at, and if you're careful, you won't die, but the mobs will come get you. I'm gonna go to Westbury. To see who got to the Black Gate the quickest? That would be funny. And if it was to get to the Black Gate and die, that would be easiest to tell you, who got there first. Andrew Oakhurst has stood there for 13 years. Why is it 12? 2007, 2020. 13. This year will be the 13th anniversary of Lotro. The game opened in 2007. Yeah, but once you got to the Black Gate, wouldn't you die? Well, that's the thing is, if people were racing and somebody had already cleared through that content and they rolled through the slag hills, it would show them the open gate and they wouldn't die. I guess that wouldn't help. Of course, this is the creepy AF Barrow Downs. The edges of the Old Forest. The Old Forest is like super creepy now. It used to be creepy before, but now it's like supercharged creepy. After Scenario went and overhauled it. Gotta tell you, back in the day, we didn't have this. This map, we didn't have this. Wrong button. There was no map of the Old Forest. At least not a good one. And so people got lost until my dear friend Brass made an awesome map of the Barrow Downs. We're at the house of Tom Bombadil. If you run down this hill, go down that way, you will meet Old Man Willow yourself. We're not going to go there. Because it's after dark, Tom Bombadil is inside. If it were during the daytime, he'd be outside dancing. So we're going to see him being a bit more serious. Nope, he's dancing. Table laid out with bread and cream and cheese. There he is. With yellow boots and all. I don't think I have, I know, of course, bow politely to Tom Bombadil. Which he won't understand why I'm bowing to him, because he doesn't understand such things. Well, see, that's the thing, Bran. It's one thing that's really important about this game. A couple of things. One is the devs are super, super interested in ensuring truth to the text. Like, even the smallest, like, phrase in the text saying something looked like something, they would put that in the game as best as they could. And yes, Goldberry is around the back. And that theme that you heard there was the Tom Bombadil's theme. See, Goldberry the River Maiden is out back. And wearing, of course, the green dress that you might expect it should be wearing. And, of course, we're going to show respect as well. Once I turn my UI back on. So one thing I dislike about the Lotro thing is when you turn the UI off, it also turns off most of your commands. So they pay attention to these things. The first time you wandered into Bilbo's hobbit hole in the Shire. Going to Rivendell. This game has had amazing composers on it over the years. The main big-time composer was the one who did that that cheerful piece that we heard when we were hanging out with Tom inside. It was written by a gentleman called Chance Thomas. And they had a couple of guys who were on staff in-game. Let's see where else we can go. My house is in Falathorn, which is not that far from the Shire. We can go to the Shire. How do I know so much about it? I've been playing the game since it opened. So they made a point of designing everything so that it fits as best as they could. So, let's go to my house. And then we'll ride out to the Shire. We're going to go to Bag End. My character is not a hobbit. She is an elf. Wearing cosmetic gear. This is my personal house in the Elflands. In a place that was not created in the books, but was created nearby as a starting place. But it's close to the Shire. There's a couple of things. I mean, well, firstly, Bran, how familiar are you with MMOs in general? Like the gameplay style of whether you want to play a melee character up close, or you want to play a ranged character, or you want to be a tank, a healer, or whatever. Played your fair share? Okay, fair enough. I'm gonna take a shortcut. Oh, come on, I hate that.
How can I be of service?
Swift travel to the party tree. There we go. Bonus. Okay, so lore masters are basically as close as they could get to a wizard character without actually being a wizard, because lore restricted. So this is the actual party tree that sadly will be cut down at some point. We have not progressed to the scouring of the Shire, and for that I'm grateful. Gotta run up the hill to Bag End. You can play a hobbit, you can play an elf, you can play a dwarf, and you can play a human being, just on a free-to-play account without unlocking anything. They also have additional races that you can buy. One is the Bjorning. Another is the High Elf, which is a variant on the elves, which has a different starting instance, different racial skills, whatnot. They also look different. And then there's also, more recently, the Stout Axe Dwarf, which is a dwarf race, a sub-race, one of the other clans of, one of the other families of dwarves, whose existence was speculated from some in-game story. They decided to, you know, make a sub-race out of it. However, those are all things that you have to purchase separately. Two of them are currently available in the Lotro store if you wanted to buy them, like Bjorning and High Elf. You can buy them with what are called Lotro points, which is in-game currency that you can grind up by doing content. And that's how Big Ed Mustafa plays the game entirely free to play. He grinds Lotro points in his spare time and then spends it on the stuff he wants to buy in the store, so he doesn't have to spend any real money. The new Stout Axe is OP. So how do classes work? They work pretty much like in any MMO. The Stout Axe will be going on sale in the Lotro store next month because they were part of the most recent expansion, Minas Morgul. Lobelia and Lotho are hanging out. We're going to go inside Bag End because it's cool. And I'm going to zoom in so y'all can just take this in here. So, of course, we've got books all over the place. We've got the coat rack, the cloak rack. We've got many tapestries and basic pictures of hobbits. We've got books. Got more cloaks, more books. I see Lobelia and Lotho have not been keeping the place up very well. We got like the sitting room. Again, more books and comfortable, somewhat comfortable chairs to sit in front of a nice warm fire. And of course, this is like the most hobbity picture in the entire game right here. Look at that. Stay and have some tea. Yeah, Minstrel is a hybrid class. It's, to me, Minstrel's kind of like, if you play WoW, it's like a discipline priest. Where you can heal and still fight things. Of course, this looks like Bilbo's, part of Bilbo's study. And this is an old in-game map of Eriador. This used to be the map of Eriador in-game, but they've changed it recently. So it looks different. Hi, kitty. And of course, we've got the kitchen area, which, of course, there's nothing here. Except I imagine there's a set of spoons. And somebody needs to do the dang dishes. Good lord. And, of course, they block off stuff where you can't go any further. So you can see the remnants of Bilbo moving out. Yeah, well, Frodo moving out, I should say. Frodo leaving, giving the place over to the Sackville Bagginses. This is the formal dining room where Bilbo and the dwarves made a mess. So this is Bag End. Oh, we should go to Rivendell. Yeah, we can go to Rivendell. Frodo left the dishes for Labila to clean up. Yep. Alright, I'm going to switch back to my main because my main actually has a port for Rivendell. So you got classes that can tank, you've got classes that can heal, you've got classes that can do DPS, you can have classes that can do kind of both. Like the Bjorni class, you can turn into a bear. It's pretty much fairly similar to playing a playing a druid in World of Warcraft, quite frankly. Except you can't turn into a cat or a dog or a moonkin or anything. You'll be starting tomorrow? Awesome. So let's go back to my main, who's hanging out in the court of Celeborn. If you're wondering what I'm looking at over here, new friends, it's a kitty cat. This is Thief. He's a butthead. Yep, Professor Corey Olson also streams. He teaches a class Tuesdays on the Landreval server called Exploring Lord of the Rings. Let me give him a shout. There we go. Signum University. And yes, that is a real university. It is currently certified, but not yet accredited by the state of New Hampshire. And I have a kitty cat. Okay, we are going to return to Rivendell. What? This skill can't be used? Rude. How about that one? Yeah, the cloak on the doorstep at Crick Hollow. I mean, just little itty-bitty things that are just like minor points are there. Let's not fall off the cliff. That would be embarrassing. And as you can see coming up on your left, the last homely house east of the sea. So yeah, I do appreciate that, yes. I am not the best champion in terms of gameplay by any stretch of the imagination. But I do like to promote the game a lot. It is the love of my life. Don't dip your beard in the foam, father. One of the elves laughed at the dwarves as they came across the bridge in Rivendell. Yeah, perps. I see Elda is up. Hi, Elda. Normally I don't shout out lurkers in the chat, but I do know the fact that Elda popped that thing in there. It's amazing. So yeah, the Tolkien professor, Corey Olson, is a world-class Tolkien scholar. He has fans worldwide. And so he teaches Exploring Lord of the Rings, and in fact, one of his fans is Stephen Colbert. Stephen Colbert listens to the Exploring Lord of the Rings class, which is really cool because it means Colbert is aware of Lord of the Rings Online. Obviously, he doesn't play, or if he plays, he does super secret because he would get mobbed. And Elda has updated the beacon notification. So this is a statue of Luthien dancing as she will. And this is a statue of Gil-galad with his spear and his shield. And there is also a statue of Celebrimbor over here. And the reason I know who these statues are is because they're fairly obvious, but there's also a housing system where you can buy or earn stuff for your housing plot, and the statues are named. I mean, come on. But this is the House of Elrond. We're gonna go in. Come on, open up. And no, you can't ride your horse inside the House of Elrond. You will be disappointed. And we have determined that this is a representation of Varda, aka Elbereth. And for some reason, Elbereth is an elf. So you have the famous Hall of Fire, which is not decorated according to the books, which is one of the very curious... One of the very curious divergences from the lore is there wasn't tables and chairs in the thing. So here's Master Bilbo Baggins. Of course, we're gonna bow to him. He's gonna be like, "Why are you bowing to me?" Looking quite hale for being 11D1. Oh, they recently updated his character model, and I'm not sure about the mutton chops, quite frankly. They did. And since we're in Rivendell, we have changed what time it is for us. So, right now, we can go across the hallway. Into Bilbo's room. They don't mind if we go running around into the rooms. Wait, Word, I'm going to show you something cool that you found out by watching, I think it was Corey's stream the other day, wasn't it? I think I got stuck. No, it just took a while. So it says, Bilbo's room, December 24th. So this is the day before the Fellowship left, at least this segment of it. And here's Gandalf. And Frodo. And over here, we've got our friends Samwise, Merry, and Pippin. And roaming about, we can find Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli in a guest house, and Boromir as well. For those who were watching, who was it? Somebody was playing through the High Elf intro, and was like, "What? You can go there?" And I think it was Wayward was asking about this. I forget who was streaming it, but somebody was streaming the High Elf intro. And I said, "You can go back to this place?" "Why, yes. Yes, you can go back to this place." So if you play a High Elf through their intro, you wind up here eventually before you get unleashed upon the rest of the world. But this is a very nice, restful... like a hospital wing. And because I'm a jerk, you know what I'm gonna do, right? Go fishing. So far, in this show, we have gone through eating on camera. We've done instance. Well, no, wait. We've done inventory management. We have done eating on camera. Haven't done crafting, and I haven't done tasks, but we have just done fishing. So I got a fishy, and I'm gonna fish again because I always do forecast. Fishy, fishy. I am one of the few people who have actually fished in Mordor because when they first put Mordor on the beta server, they hadn't. They activated fishing in the lava pools outside of Barad-dûr. I'm like, yep. And I'm sold! Yes! Sold you on the game. Fishing! Sold you on the game? Really? That's hilarious. Wait, wait, I got a special fish. I got a trophy fish. I got another trophy fish. Oh, look at that. And my fishing leveled up. I got 2 trophy fish. I'm so excited. I got another fish, but my fishing leveled up a little bit. Going to Elrond's to fish. Yeah, it'll be quiet. Alright, let's put my weapon back on. Where's my other one? Where's my other weapon? Oh, there it is. I need to get a new offhand as well. I knew, Macmillan. Don't tell him where I got supper from. Hey, Elrond, I was fishing in the hospital way. Do you mind? Speaking of Master Elrond, let's actually, you know, let's go say hello to him real quick. Because it's actually 6 o'clock already, so it's time for me to go. For a second there, I thought that player's name said Miracle Max, and I would have laughed my ass off. Here he is, Master Elrond. You'll be very sick of this man's face, this elf's face, because a lot of quests in the mid-early range of the initial, the vanilla experience of Lotro, you run back to him all the damn time, right? So we've had a great time. We've been here for 5 hours. Thank you for the follows earlier today, ZS Gamer, and Bran is my friend. Well, Bran is now my friend too. Sketch earlier in the day, and Tupac, of course, is gonna come back. And Wayward, your friend, actually, Siren will like the person who followed 5 hours ago. Sweet Tuba Riffs. And you got to see my cat. Well, one of my cats. The only one who actually gets permission to roam throughout the entire house. And sadly, the others don't get permission because he's a bully to them, and I can't lock him up. He'll just meow all day. Come on. My TV butt. Make it up here. Ugh, whatever. Dumb cat. Anyway, I will be back next week at my usual time of 3 Eastern because Professor Corey Olson will be back on his show on the official at 1. And then he will be out the 2 following weeks. I will be guest hosting, doing the 5-hour stream once again on the 21st. But neither Corey nor I will be around on the 28th. Corey will be on vacation with his family. I will be in Boston for PAX East. I will also be hanging out with Eldaleth, McVegan Pants, and Clem at the Lotro DDO player meetup that will be hosted by Standing Stone Games. I can't tell you where it's going to be because the ink hasn't dried on the contract yet that I'm aware of. I also stream, if you toss the follow here. I also stream other games. Last night I streamed the other game, DDO. I had a lot of fun doing that. I also play other stuff, and I also do some artwork on occasion. I have some super ideas for some new artwork, but first I have a Twitch emote to make. Because thanks to the generosity of many people, we unlocked a new Twitch emote slot. And partly it's because I threw a lot of Twitch gift subs to the Lotro music community for their generous support by showing up during Winter Stock a couple weeks ago. And I'm thinking it's going to involve a pie. What do you think? A pie? Do you think a pie would make a good Twitch emote? I'm thinking a pie. A nice blueberry pie. But I haven't decided if I just want to make a round pie, it faces this way, or like a pie that's like this with a slice of pie coming out. I haven't decided on that yet. And the previous emote that we unlocked is an 8th note with the ring around it, in homage to the Lotro music community, which is amazing and famous. And if you ever want to sit around in Lotro and listen to people play music, go to lotroartist.com and find a concert near you. There's a lot of them. In fact, let me go see. lotroartist.com. Let's see what's on for today. There's a Lotro Artist event. It's not just, today is, the 7th. So the 7th, we have, the Pale Riders Weekend Warm-Up is going on right now. I think a Rock and a Hard Place might still be playing someplace. Rock and a Hard Place. No, I think they're over, because that was 4 to 5. They're on Gladden at the Bree West Stables. Pale Riders Weekend is playing until 7 o'clock. It says 3 servers, so I don't know if they're on Belagir, Landy, or Laurelin. Bread and Jam is a weekly event here from 9 to 11 right here on Crick Hollow at the Prancing Pony Inn, organized by Mr. Ponton Finberry and the fine folks at the Second Breakfast Kinship. And also at 9 to 10 on Landreval, we have the Breeland Traveling Festival Band, also at the Prancing Pony Stables. And at 10:30 tonight, also at the Prancing Pony, we have little to no drama. So, I'm not sure how that's going to work. Because okay, so from 9 to 10, we got Breeland Traveling. And then 10:30 to 11:30, we have little to no drama. If you want to listen to, like, serious music, check them out. And tomorrow, join the Wandering Musicians for the February Oaks. Ponton, what the heck does Oaks stand for? It'll be on the Laurelin server from 3 to 4:30 at the Old Furlong. It's, I believe that's, it sounds like a Hobbit. Sounds like a Hobbit instance. Anyway. There's lots of stuff to do. So there's a huge calendar of stuff. And a lot of these events are weekly or monthly events. And there's apparently the Purple Pipeweed Parlor Band is doing a concert series, the Winter Classical, on Landreval next week. So that's going to be cool. So lots of stuff to do. Awesome music. And it's MIDI music, so it's not like real instruments, but some of the hard work and amazing performances they put in, it's like, holy crap. So your friend Acorn does the Oaks. I'm not sure what it stands for, but it's in all caps, so it tells me that it's an acronym of some kind. I don't know. Anyway, thank y'all for being here. Let's go see. Is there somebody I know that we can raid that I can throw you all at? One thing you can do on Twitch is you can follow a game, and you can then always find somebody who's playing that game. Nobody that I know well enough to send you to. I know there's a couple of folks on here who are always around in chat. So I would say, go to the Twitch directory and find somebody you like. Make a new friend. And there's the Twitch directory. So if you click on that, you can then click the follow button next to it. And that will always tell you who's playing on Lotro. Or who flags their broadcast as Lotro, even if they're not playing Lotro. Like, to be fair, when I started streaming, I hadn't switched the DDO tag to Lotro. I was like, oops. But I fixed it immediately once I noticed I did that wrong. So, it is what it is. So thank y'all for being here, and I will see you next week at 3 o'clock Eastern if you don't catch me on one of my other streams. I do try to stream on Mondays. And my Signum U stream will be on Saturdays, but I haven't set a start date for that yet. I have a lot of lesson plans and slides to make. So, gonna have fun. And so, as I like to always say, be good, And if you can't be good at it. Have a good night, folks.